guys had headed over to Renaud's Folly. Renaud's Folly, different Folly, and where you descended down into the caldera of the Cinder Cone volcano, having traversed the devastated area around it. There, towards the edge of the caldera, you saw what appeared to be a small sinkhole, revealing a pair of adamantine doors. Forcing the doors open, you found yourselves in a small metallic atrium,
Oh, I remember.
where you then worked your way in, entering into a large 60 by 60 foot room with a cylinder in the center, open archways in the cylinder, and a hole inside the cylinder leading down. Set into the walls of the cylinder were ladder rungs, though the rungs were spaced 8 feet apart vertically. And when you looked down, you saw that it went down for quite a ways. Of note are several doors, many of them closed, many of them having a small glass rectangle set into the middle of the right side of each of the door frames. So far, you've seen that near the entryway were some violet colored glass squares. In the hallways, branching off immediately to the left and right, were jet black ones, as were the ones in the hallway leading north. When you went to the west, however, and then down a small 10 foot wide hallway with many open doors, you were set upon by certain fungoid creatures, which you dealt with handedly. And at the dead end of this door, the dead end of this hall was a door with a brown square set into its doorframe. Now, earlier, you guys had recovered a glass card similar to those of a color, which I have here in a moment, of a violet color. But yeah, you guys stand in that small cell block. The fungoid's dead around you. What do you do?
Well, I'd like to check that door at the end of the corridor.
All right. It is similar to the other doors you've seen in this place, built of smooth adamantine, set into this door frame, also of adamantine, with a brown colored glass rectangle set into the right hand side of the door frame. No hinges are visible, nor are any locking mechanisms, though you would remember from other doors you've opened that these doors have a tendency to slide into the walls.
Well, then, if they slide, let's slide it open.
Okay, there's no handle on the door. You're just like putting your palm on and just trying to shove it to a side.
Yes.
All right. So you put your hands on it and I know I have this written down. Okay. So yeah, you put your palm on the door, kind of push hard to the left, hard to the right. The door does not budge.
Fiddlesticks.
Well, we could try to open it the other way.
Wait, hold on. Before we open it the other way, I'd like to touch it with the card.
Touch the door with it.
Yes.
Okay. You tap the violet glass card you have on the door surface. Nothing happens.
I don't think it's a chip.
to be clear, you did mean the door itself, right? Not the brown glass panel.
Oh no, I mean the brown glass panel.
Right, that's in the door frame, not the door.
Ah, okay. Whoops. Cross that info in my head.
Ah. Very well. So you touch the violet car to the brown door. And the door slides open, revealing a short hallway leading into a larger room, which may have once been a common area. Now, however, scavenged bits of machinery, nearly ruined furnishings, colorable but filthy clothing, and other looted odds and ends clutter the room. Some of the furnishings appear used, while others are displayed like weird trophies of battle. The larger room appears to be 30 by 20.
Okay.
Weird trophies of battle, you say?
Yes.
What sort? Like, heads of strange creatures, or?
You don't see any heads of strange creatures, but if you recall, you saw like odd bits of clothing and furniture in other parts of the dungeon. Some of them are displayed like on pikes as if claimed in battle.
Hmm.
Well, let's investigate the room then. Yo, mister, you here? Mister? Alright, Lucine's gonna investigate the room.
Okay. What is your passive perception?
17.
Actually, what's everybody's passive perception? Let me ask that.
12.
Not enough.
Okay. One moment. Because as you move in to the room, begin looking around, you suddenly see some of the trash start to move. And throwing it off, you realize several of the fungoid creatures had concealed themselves in here, and you guys should roll initiative.
Ujio.
All right. Well, does Ugio have anything that prevents surprise?
I'm pretty sure I'm a root. Let me see. This character's not a root.
What was that?
No, well, you see, no.
Okay. Computer's acting slow.
Stone soup man.
Alrighty.
Absolutely.
So at that point, one of the bigger looking fungoids is going to pull out what appears to be a cylinder with a long, thin nozzle on the top. Like think like one of those like old school oil cans that you would use for like oiling bearings and the like.
Hmm.
And he is going to depress it, kind of creating this 5-foot cloud. And I'm going to need Lucina to then make a Constitution saving throw versus Charm.
Interesting.
Hit fine, you're hot, Micah.
Am I
Who's
within
supposed to
10
talk?
feet? Am I within
This
10
guy
feet of
here.
Ipfon?
Yes.
Oh, and you said this is against Charm?
If I
Yes.
you supposed to talk?
Are we rolling initiative?
They already did.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm late.
Yes, you should, is what I mean.
Uh, 22.
All right, yeah. So you can feel it. While this might have had some type of weird mental effect, it did not have any. You were able to hold it off. All right. Stein, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Actually, I do. I have the alert feat.
Ah, well, there you go. So what would you like to do? You can see this big guy with the spray can, 4 smaller looking ones, and 6 of the little ankle biters.
Are they all grouped together?
No, they're spread out throughout the room. The big guy was just in the center, which is where Lucina had started her search, as you guys had walked in.
How many could I get in a 30-foot? Let me see how big this thing is. 20-foot sphere. I think it's big as it is. I don't know.
A 20-foot sphere.
Yeah, 20-foot radius. 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Yes.
That would hit everybody. Them and you guys.
That would hit all of them?
And all of you, yes.
You know what? Let's do it. Everybody make a dex check because I'm blowing the room up. Fireball.
All right.
Oh,
we have
shit.
hit fans plus 5.
I tapped mine in wrong.
And just so you know, we don't allow that here. Don't post that again.
Do we have hit fans aura?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's a plus 5. Okie dokie.
I actually typed in my con mod instead of my dex mod. It's actually lower.
Oh wait, are we all rolling?
Yes.
Oh.
Mister has decided to commit friendly fire.
What is Ipfan's aura? 5?
Mm-hmm. Plus 5.
Mr. has decided to nuke the world. Just so everyone knows, the DC is 17.
Oh, nice.
Damn, I failed.
So we're all rolling?
Yeah, Mister's committing friendly fire.
What is he? Is it an attack?
No, it's fireball.
save.
It's a fireball spell.
It's a dexterity save.
Yes.
Yes.
You have a +5 because of it fan.
I think that's everyone. You should roll damage. Save for half.
Yes.
And I don't even get
everything-
resistance, 'cause it
everything
hasn't been my
takes 15
turn
or
yet.
better.
31 halved is 15, right?
Okay. So the fireball goes off. Most of the fungoids are utterly destroyed in this blast, as are many of those weird trophies of battle. The little spray can that the fungoid in front of you, Lucina, the spray can, when it takes fire damage, explodes. And now, after the fire clears, I do need everybody, including the last fungoid remaining, to all make Constitution saving throws versus the charmed condition.
If everyone's in my range.
Oh yeah. If we're in his aura, we can't be charmed.
Oh, well, very good.
Nice.
Then don't bother. So yeah, the can explodes in his hand, releasing this whitish blue, like powdery smoke everywhere. That makes you go cross-eyed for a bit when you breathe it in, but otherwise has no apparent effect. Anything else, Stein, on your turn?
Is there any enemies left?
There is the big guy that had that spray can. He is hurt by your fireball, but he managed to dodge most of it.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my sword and enter blade saw, and I'm done.
Okay. Stone Soup, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yep. I rage, and I'm gonna walk over to the guy with the bee smoker.
Mhm.
And we're gonna do what we usually do.
He used to have the bee smoker. Now he's got nothing.
Yeah, he used to have the bee smoker.
Now he's just gonna be smoked.
Based on the fact that we had to make a save against Charmed, I'm pretty sure that is literally what that was.
Uh-huh.
Let me see here. What is it again? Come on. Alright.
Well, those will both hit.
Nice. 2 dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 1 and 4.
Oh, just found something about my aura.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it also prevents frightened.
Ooh, that's useful. Alright, first hit. So that is 4 fire damage. And then... $30 magical bludgeoning.
He goes splat.
Oh, okay. That's it.
Yeah, he
This is not
he
well.
is just murdered by that. And you guys are out of initiative.
Mm. And just like that, Stein did more damage to the party than the last 2 encounters.
I also did more damage to the enemies, though.
Well, the room's been turned to ash. Let's move on.
The room is not entirely turned to ash, just the light, there's still like bits and pieces of stuff everywhere.
Oh, in that case, I'll go looking through that.
Make an investigation check.
I will help.
His help
I
would
will
give you
make the
advantage.
investigation check. How about I make the investigation check?
So 11 and a 3.
You find nothing.
How about I make the investigation check?
Make one then. So you start looking through things, and you see this kind of weird bed-shaped object that appears to be made out of this odd wood-like material, though you see no actual wood grain in it. And it's fairly light. When you pop the, when you kind of like start looking around, the headboard just kind of falls off the front of it. And inside you realize that the reason it was so light is it's hollow. And inside, amongst many bits of ash, you do find two things. A red-colored glass rectangle, similar to the one Lucina used to get into this room, the red, as I said, red in color, and a cylinder. A metal cylinder, think like a Napoleonic era tin can, like it's been soldered together on both ends.
Okay. I want a piece of this bed. I want to get a piece of it and put it in a vial or a flask or something.
Sure.
Because it didn't look like wood, did it?
No. But as I said, it felt like wood, except there's no grain.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Piece of that.
So we're gonna move on, or
And a red crystal-looking thing, and a vial that's sealed on both, and a cylinder sealed on both ends.
Yes, a metal cylinder, like a 12-ounce tin can, except smooth and just looks like it's been soldered on both ends. And yeah, a piece of red glass, in a kind of like with rounded edges, red in color. 3 by 5 inches, maybe a 1/4 inch thick, very similar to that violet card that Lucina's carrying.
Okay. Well, I'll hand the red thing to Lucina, and I'll put the smooth cylinder in my inventory.
Okay.
I don't know what it is yet.
Alrighty.
Other than that, you see no other ways out of this room. It's a dead end.
In that case, let's head back out of this room and start checking those northern doors. You know what? No, let's back that up a little more. Underdark, I'll lead us back to the northbound corridor, and we'll start checking those 3 doors.
Okay, so you go back to the 20-foot wide hallway. To the south, it goes that 60 by 60 room. And there are 3 closed doors with the black glass rectangle on their door frames that are closed.
Okay, those are black glass then. All right.
Yes.
In that case, I will check that east-west corridor that intersects with this one, looking for purple and red.
Which way are you going?
We'll start with west and go east.
You contradicted yourself. Which way are you going?
We'll start with the western corridor, the western half. Do that, and then go to the eastern half.
Ah, I see. Okay. Sorry, you say like I go west and then I go east, so you don't move.
I
you
got
go
you.
west, then you go east. You're
Yeah, I'm
back
going
at
to the
crossroads. Which way are you
extreme
going?
western end, and then backing it up eastward, checking doors.
I see. Okay. So yeah, you start walking down that western hallway. You get to that T intersection, go south to the cells, and then that dead-end room. All the doors along the north of that corridor, which are closed, have black glass cylinders. The open door, when you poke your head in there, looks to be similar to the one you saw open to the south, a unkempt living quarters.
Stein, check it out.
Ahead, you can see to the south more open doors that look to lead into cells. The remnants of fungoids in there, though you do not see any currently active ones.
Is this place like dusty?
Only in these cells have you really found like actual like dirt and refuse and the like. Otherwise, it's just been, abandoned looking. No, nobody here.
Okay.
And as you do see those open doors, you can also see that the hallway continues off to the west for, past that T intersection for, as far as your dark vision goes. 40 feet past that first intersection, you can see another one. So this is what you find as you kind of walk towards that west area. So what do you guys do?
All right, and this corridor continues. What, further?
Yes.
Wait, no. Further west and a north-south section, if I'm seeing that correctly?
So it goes to the so from that open door that leads to the again the decayed and abandoned, ruffled-looking living quarters. 30 feet is a T intersection. There's a hallway that goes north. Past a bunch more open doors, 40 feet past that is a cross intersection. Options to go north and south or to continue going west. That's the edge of your dark vision, though.
Ah, okay. I gotcha. I don't know why my brain is not spatially lining things up. Okay, let's take that northern corridor to the open rooms.
Huh? What open rooms to the north?
Never mind. I'm gonna walk up to the intersection, look up and down.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay. So, it's 10 foot wide. 10, 20, 30. Goes 40 feet, turns to the right. 3 doors visible. One at the very end of the hall, right before it turns to the right. Black glass on the door frame. Just north of the intersection on the left is another closed door, black glass on the door frame. In between the two on the left is an open door. To the south, more messed up cells, full of decaying, plant matter for the most part, moss and the like. And, it looks like you can see what looks to be fungus growing in there, though none of it comes out to attack you.
All right, we'll start by going north into the black corridor with the one open door. We'll check that out first.
Okay, so you're going north to that open door.
Correct.
You peek in, finding what appears to be an empty storeroom. A couple of spare plates of that same odd material that the furniture is made out of, but nothing really of interest. The room is more or less empty.
Stein, check it out. Stein.
Yes.
Check out the room.
Okay, I will check out the room with my great investigation skill.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you look at it, play with the plates a little bit. The room appears to have long been disused. The plates of material on the ground appear to be of that same wood, maybe leathery-like material that's stiffer and lighter than it's stiffer than leather but lighter than wood. And again, no wood grain visible.
Alrighty. And now we'll back up to the southern corridor.
Wait, can Stein not cast Identify?
Identify tells you what magic is on an item.
It doesn't
Yeah.
tell you what an item is.
Nope.
Yeah.
According to the text of the spell, it has no effect on mundane items.
That's pretty stupid if you ask me.
I cast Identify. The sword is a sword.
No, spell doesn't tell you that.
No, it would just say mundane object. It's basically
Exactly.
just reading the magical aura in detail to figure out what it does. If it doesn't have a magic aura, it identifies nothing to read.
Precisely.
It's like bad magic exception handling.
No, it just aborts. Not found.
Cast Identify on door.
File
Door
not
is
found.
not magic. And you can conclude it's not magic because it doesn't give you a result.
I assumed the spell not giving you a result was the result of it throwing an error. It's like, this isn't magic, I don't know what to do with this.
The spell crashes, wizard's head explodes.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Southern corridor.
So you're going off to the west to that cross intersection?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is that an eastern turn?
Yes, it is.
I'll head up there and check that out.
Okay. So you get up there. Immediately after that turn, it turns again to the north after 10 feet. A door with a black glass plate on the door frame to the south. And looking north, the 10-foot wide corridor goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet to the north. 4 doors. 2 on the left, both closed, both with black squares on the black rectangles on the doorframe. On the right, the closer door is closed, black rectangle, but the farther door on the right is open.
I head up and check it out.
Beyond the that 50 feet I said, it opens up into what looks to be and as you get closer to that, a cross intersection with a 20-foot wide corridor running east-west and then continuing again across it. when you get up to that room, you can see that it another disheveled, disused living area.
All right. Let's check out this, and we'll head up north to the big room. Stein,
Yes.
check out the room.
Alright, yeah, you look through it, again, finding, the furniture is, the metal bits are rusting, the metal's pitted, the dingy material, that same leather/wood-like material present that you've seen throughout the ship.
Throughout the ship?
Dungeon.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna tuck that away for later.
Yes. The ocean doesn't have mind flayers in it, and this isn't a ship. And the other place wasn't an aboleth, and the other lies we tell ourselves.
Anyway.
Alright. Alright, yeah, let's head up north of that room.
Huh?
You said there was a open space to the north?
There's a hallway to the north, 20 feet wide, runs east-west. And then it looks like your 10-foot wide hallway continues right to the north as far as your dark vision goes.
Okay, I'd like to step into the big hallway then.
Okay. You step into the big hallway. As you walk into the center of it, this 20-foot hallway you can see goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet to the east, ending at a T intersection. More hallway, 20-foot wide hallway running north-south. A closed door with no glass on the door frame, visible to the east. To the west, the 20-foot wide hallway continues to the edge of your dark vision. But after 10, 20, 30 feet is another cross intersection with another north-south running 10-foot wide hallway.
That door with no glass frame?
Hang
What's
on.
the distance? Oh, sorry.
50 feet.
Alright.
To the east, past that cross intersection, to the west, are two other doors on the north. One is open. The other has a black glass rectangle on the doorframe.
Okay. So, that one with no door frame. Ray of Frost.
Okay. Your spell hits it. It has no effect.
Okay. Let's go check out that door and open it.
Okay.
I open the door.
Yeah, hang on. Reveal more of the map. So 20-foot wide hallway looks to continue north and south 60 feet in both directions, before turning to the east in both cases. In the southern case, you can see there's also what appears to be a 10-foot wide hallway running off to the west. Visible north and south, and along the west walls, are closed doors. To the south, the very southern facing door has a black glass rectangle. The two western doors, also to the south, have black glass rectangles on their door frames. To the north, the first two doors on the western wall are closed and have no glass on their door frames, and another door And the very north wall has a brown glass rectangle. And then you said you're just going to approach the center east door?
Yes.
Okay.
I open it.
Right. Well, hold on. So you walk up to it. And as you go up to it, again with just to put like your palms on as if to kind of force it, the door appears to open of its own accord, sliding into the wall. Visible beyond is a rectangular room with doors to the north and south. 3 curious altars occupy the room. Strange metal cylinders with claw-tipped arms and segmented tentacles go about performing uncanny duties. You do recognize these as very similar to the constructs that came down when you guys were playing in the casino. It's also worth knowing that to the north, the door has an orange glass rectangle on the door frame, and to the south, it is red.
Well then, I guess I will check out the red door.
As you walk in, one of the constructs turns to you and begins jabbering in some unknown language before stopping, like as if it simply said a sentence and stopped.
Lucina will play act contemplating it and then issue a dismissive affirmative command through like managerial grunting and a hand gesture.
Make a performance check. Okay. So yeah, you kind of play act like this, and it kind of looks at you for an uncomfortable period of time. Like it's like sits there just looking at you for like 40 seconds, not moving, not saying anything, not doing anything. And then it turns and resumes the duties that it was doing inside the room, ignoring you.
Awesome. To the red door.
Okay. So you walk up to this red door.
I press the red piece of glass against the red piece of frame.
The door slides open, revealing a skeletal figure dressed in outlandish clothing, sitting slumped in a chair behind a table. A chair resembling the end of a ladle faces the skeleton, and the strange box-like object beside it. Glass-faced boxes containing flickering snow or mist hang above the table, and a closed metal wardrobe rests nearby. To the east, you can see another closed door with another glass rectangle set into the doorframe. This one red.
I'm sorry, can you run that description by me again?
Alright, so it's a 30 by 20 room. Eastern wall has a door in it. It's closed. The doorframe has a glass red rectangle, similar to the one that you used to open this room. In the center of the room is a table, a desk. Behind the desk, sitting in a chair, is a skeletal figure dressed in outlandish clothing, slumped over the table as if he died there. On your side of the table is an odd-looking chair that kind of is shaped like a ladle. Next to it is a strange box-like object, and there are other glass-faced boxes containing what appears to be flickering snow or mist hanging above the table, and a closed metal wardrobe, nearby in the corner of the room.
Alrighty. Let's start off with the generic run then. Dr. Stein, investigate the room, please.
I
Dr.
want to sit down
Stein.
on the chair.
Alright, Lucina investigates the room.
Make an investigation check. The room is as I described.
Alrighty. Let's start off with the wardrobe then. Let's see what's in there.
Okay. So the wardrobe appears to be made out of the same metal bits with some of the leather-like material that Stein has grabbed, present before. On the right-hand side of this wardrobe, though, you can see, though this one appears to be somewhat more artistic, not just a plain rectangle, a flat piece of red glass.
Tap the red key card to it.
You hear a clunk from inside.
I look down at the, I presume, lower compartment and see if there's a soda.
It appears to just be a plain, French-style door, no lower compartment.
Oh man! For a second, I started thinking, wait, did he just make a vending machine?
No, this sounded more like a latch releasing.
Okay. In that case, I open it.
Okay.
What is inside?
So inside, you can see what appears to be the rags of some type of clothing, bits of jewel-encrusted metal hanging from it, as if attached like pieces of jewelry.
Alrighty.
One of them worth, basically, there's 3 pieces of metal with jewels on them. They are worth 2,000, 1,000, and 3,000 gold pieces.
And portable hole.
Okay.
$1K, $2K, and $3K?
Yes.
Alright.
There is also, standing in here, a rather unusual looking set of what appears to be plate mail. The joints appear finely, if somewhat strangely articulated, and an oily black leather-like material can be seen at the major joints. The
Interesting.
armor appears to have been worked to create the illusion of a heavily muscled man. And the great helm is unusual in that it has no openings, only a broad glass plate in the front, with a piece of glass above this. There are strange plates and tubing at various points, and large metal bosses seem to be placed randomly on the suit.
Alrighty. I'll put that in the portable hole. Anything I should be referring to it as?
Refer to it as Armor 1-25B.
Alrighty. And then, is there anything else in there?
No.
Alrighty. Let's move on then to, I believe you said there was something next to the desk that had red glass? Or was it just the other door?
There was the other door.
Okay.
The other door, the desk with the skeleton, and
In that case, yeah, let's go over the skeleton and the desk.
okay. So the skeleton appears to be a humanoid. The skin has long since like almost like mummified, kind of retracted down onto the bones, and the rags of the clothing just hang loosely off of him. When you look, you don't see any like coin purse or backpack or anything like that on him. He appeared to be just wearing his clothes.
Cause of death?
Make a medicine check. Well, as you're poking about, you do manage to pop his head off. And right there in the front of the forehead is about 1.5 inch diameter hole right through it. Pretty obvious, something like a spear or like a magic missile or something just shot him right in the forehead.
Damn.
Unfortunate. Well, I'll lay him to rest there. Do a little ceremony. And eastern door.
Okay.
Because the door to the north there in that last image, that's black, you said, right?
Orange.
Ah, orange. Alright, in that case, I'll check out the eastern red door.
Okay. Are you checking the door for like traps or something, or?
Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
Cheers. So what are you doing then?
Opening the door.
All right, you tap your red card against the red glass on the door frame. The door slides open, revealing a 10-foot wide hallway running north-south. To the north, on the eastern side, you can see 2 closed doors. One at the end to the north has a red indicator on it. The other is gray. And to the south, 2 doors with gray glass rectangles in their door frames.
Okay. I think I'm detecting a pattern here. I'm going to head up to the red door.
Okay.
And open it.
All right. It slides open, revealing more 10-foot wide hallway, running 30 feet to the east before turning to the south. A large number of crates and containers, each made from some hard, horn-looking like substance, are stacked in this room. They range in size from small coffers to massive barrels. They appear untouched, but long neglected.
Stein, thoughts and observations? Stein,
What?
thoughts and observations?
I have none.
All right, Lucina will perform the investigation check herself then.
I'll do the investigation. Let's show you how it's done, Lucina.
Yeah, give my back a break, please. Get off of it and investigate the room.
Yeah, so you spend 10 minutes looking through various crates and barrels, and you find 20 odd-looking rations. But
What do you mean odd looking?
they appear to be like, normally you're used to like pemmican and hardtack.
Right.
These look to be, they smell like food you would get like at an inn or something, like actual cooked food, but they appear to be hardtack in texture and design. So think like flavored hardtack.
I'm gonna take a couple of these rations with me then.
Okay, you find 20 of them while you're looking.
Okay, I'll take them all.
Okay.
Special ration.
I propose we split them evenly 4 ways. We each get 5.
Okay, and we can do that. I'm not planning on eating mine. I have regular rations, but I'm gonna study these and, we have a lab. I'm eventually going back to the lab, and all this stuff that we're finding, I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna study. I'm gonna learn how to recreate.
Underdark?
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to disintegrate me, now is the time. I have once again filled up my inventory.
Okay, understood.
No.
I only took 5. I distributed the rest of them amongst the other people.
All right. I'm going to try the red glass on the gray door.
Which one?
The one right next to this one.
Okay. So you tap the red glass card on the gray glass on the door frame, and immediately you hear an alarm start sounding.
All right, we skedaddle back into the open room we were just in and close the door behind us.
So you're going back into that storeroom?
Yep.
All right. As you guys start piling in there, the red door to the west opens up, and 2 of those constructs, each of them having a red light flashing on their top, going wee woo, comes barreling out into the hallway. The door closing behind you as you get into the storeroom. And through the door you can still hear them going wee woo, wee woo. They're just standing out there by the gray door. You got in there just in time.
Just gonna wait for the wee woos to stop.
All right. A minute passes, and you abruptly hear the wee-woos cut off, and the sound of the however these constructs move, which sounds almost they're on track. So you hear like that, like clink, 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 as if it's moving on many little iron feet on the metal floor. Go off into the distance.
Underdark?
Mm-hmm.
I am really hoping that one that we met the first time was shouting "Danger, Will Robinson" when it came into the room. Back in the slot machine room.
Mm-hmm.
I love this dungeon. All right, let's head back into that corridor. All 3 other unexplored doors are gray, right?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, we will back up and out of this segment since everything is gray and orange in color.
Okay.
Because it doesn't extend any more north, does it?
I mean, there is that orange door to the north, back in the main room that you first entered from the 20-foot hallway. But these otherwise are at dead ends.
All right. Yeah, in that case, we'll head back to the main hallway.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk back into that main room, you notice that there's only 2 of the constructs in here now. And when, the closest one to you, when you walk in the room, says that same sentence to you again when you walk in. Are you just ignoring it and walking out, or?
No.
Like the same. It says the same thing like the first when you first walked into this room.
Makes the exact same noise.
It sounds very similar to the sentence. Just you don't understand the language, but
Right.
it definitely said something very similar to the sentence the first time you walked into this room.
You know what? I'd like to jot down the sounds that it made.
Okay. Sure. You can do that.
Awesome. And then I'll do like a similar, thing to what I did the first time.
Make a performance check. The robot kind of looks at you for a moment. The construct then turning back to do, what looks to be some type of maintenance on the on like the center altar in the middle of the room, but other than that, it appears to be ignoring you now.
I'll be right back.
All right. So and the entrance to this whole segment was red, correct?
Yes. The door into the office was red. The door into the hall from the hallway was also red. By the way, the doors do close behind you automatically. But both sides have that red glass rectangle that you can just hold your card up to.
So the orange one could require its entirely own special access key. We know that the red couldn't get into the gray despite being locked behind a red section. Clearly the people that designed this were insane. Hey guys, let me get into the storeroom. Have you seen the gray key? No, I handed it off to Jim, so he can get the gray key in section 4. Goes over to section 4. Hey Jim, can I get the gray key? Nah, it's over. It's over in section 2. All right. Let's see. Okay, so it's probably not tier based. Let's. Do you have a zoomed out map I can see? That way I got an idea of where and how we've been. Okay, awesome.
That's kind of what you can easily discover when you walk out of that red door.
All right. Very southernmost door. What color is that?
Black.
Okay. I'm going to walk down there so I can see the corridors and the routes.
Okay.
Also, all the corridors, all the doors in this corridor are black, right?
No. The 2 doors on the western wall to the north have no glass pad on their door frames.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second.
And the northernmost door is brown.
Good to know. I shall head all the way south then.
Okay. So you go to the south. The 20-foot wide corridor continues off to the east, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. As far as your dark vision goes, which ends at what looks to be a T intersection, an option to go south. To the west, it looks like that the what you thought might have been another hallway is really just a 10 by 10 alcove. A closed door to the south indicated black, and an open door to the north. Along the southern wall of the hallway, 3 doors. 2 of them indicated black, 1 is open. And along the north, there is 1 door, no color indication.
Alrighty. Could you shoot me that image?
As soon as I get it.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me see here. Okay. So we have an open door inside the alcove, and the door across from the open door of the alcove, the southern one, is what color?
Black.
Well, shit, this doesn't work well. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. The two to the north of that on the western wall are also both black?
Yes.
All right. The two southern ones are...
Huh?
The two there on the south wall. What color are they?
The 3 closed doors on the south wall are all 3 of them black. There is one
Okay.
that is open. No color indication on that one.
And the one on the north wall?
No color indication, though. That one is closed.
Okay. I have pulled out the snipping tool, and I am color coding these doors. Alrighty. In that
It'd be
case-
such a shame if it turns out that those panels can change color, wouldn't it?
That would be such a cheeky dick move on the part of the designers of this dungeon. This also will reduce the number of times I have to keep asking what color a door is. All right. Let's start with the open north door.
All right. So you go into that alcove. Looks to lead to a small atrium, and then a 10 by 10 set of living quarters. Looks thoroughly looted already.
All right. Dr. Stein, care to confirm? Dr. Stein.
Paging
Ready to
Dr.
know
Stein.
the investigation check?
Yes.
You find nothing of interest in the room.
All right. North door, colorless, closed.
Indeed. So you walk up to it.
Mhm.
The door slides open of its own accord, and a soft, calm voice, speaking in an unrecognizable language, seems to come from nowhere in that room. That is, you don't see any speaker. As far as you can tell, you can see only simple furnishings and colorful hangings on the wall. A corridor leads further into this area, passing around a corner, in and to the right.
All right, proceeding.
Okay. As you get to that corridor, you can see that the corridor continues 10, 20, 30 feet to the east, opening up to the south in another room. 2 closed doors on the southern wall of this corridor. Both doors are closed, but with no color indications.
All right. Let's pick one at random.
Do you go to the close one or the far one?
Close one.
Okay. So you approach that door. It slides open, revealing a 20 by 15 room containing what appears to be cabinets and like wall-mounted cabinets and counters.
All right, let's poke through them.
Make an investigation check. Oh, and sorry, to the north is a closed door on that hallway with a gray indicator on it.
That one wasn't any good.
Yeah, you open them up. You find markings on this material that indicate something was like scratching at them, and also that the insides have been long since pillaged.
Alrighty. And the other door?
The other southern door? Yeah, you approach it. It slides open, revealing another 15 by 20 room. In the center of this room appears to be a odd-looking table. And hanging from the ceiling above it are two metal discs that look to they look almost like metal mushrooms coming down from the ceiling above this table.
Do I see any small levers anywhere on the walls?
You do not.
Interesting. Any other openings?
Nope.
All right. Let's proceed out of the room then.
Okay, go back into the corridor.
I'm back.
The corridor you can see still continues off to the east and goes to the south, kind of making like a U-shaped with the other side you walked in.
All right. And thus far, most of the doors we've passed by have been black, correct?
Most of them, yes.
Interesting. Okay. Let's head south.
Okay, so you go into that area where you continue south. You can see a couple of desks with chairs. The desks showing signs that they have been like moved in a rather abrupt, violent manner, like somebody knocked into them. Scratches on the floor would seem to indicate that as well. To the south is a closed door with no color indication on the doorframe. To the east, a closed door with a yellow indication on the doorframe.
All right. I'd like to head down that yellow corridor.
No such thing.
There's not a corridor that yellow one is in?
You just got to the right.
Ah, okay. I just got to the right. Okay. Okay, so. Give me 1 second here. All right, so inside of, I'm going to call this the apartment. Those two doors, the one on the south apartment wall and the one on the east apartment wall, those are what colors?
So the south that goes into the unknown, well, you're pretty sure that'll just be the continuation of that hallway, is uncolored. To the east is yellow.
Okay. In that case, I'd like to open up the uncolored door. Oh, the one that goes back to the security area. What color was that? The north
Gray.
one? Okay.
All right, you open the southern one, which opens out to that 20-foot wide hallway running east-west.
Any other doors that I see?
Well, when you poke your head out there, you can see it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet to the east, then turns to the north. A small little 10 by 10 alcove to the southeast. 4 doors visible on the southern wall of that hallway, all of them black. 1 door visible to the east at that 10 by 10 hall area, also black.
All right, just heading down the corridor towards its alcove at the southeast.
Okay. When you get over there, you can see that this 20-foot corridor continues to the north. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 40, 60 feet to another T intersection. A door visible on the west wall towards the T intersection. Yellow.
Alrighty. I'll wait for the map update.
Yeah.
Need to figure out.
Right now, I'm just exploring,
Yeah, that's all we're
trying
doing
to
is explore.
determine pattern, potential color function, what's what.
We did find a new key though. We found the red key.
All right.
Now we're just missing black and yellow. Black and yellow. Black and yellow.
All right. And then in that new corridor, which was the yellow one?
The northern one on the west wall, opposite that T intersection.
And all the ones down south end of the alcove are black?
Yes.
All right. So based on sheer quantity, I am pretty certain that black is the lowest security other than uncolored. At least based off of the pattern I'm observing. Let's head south.
South. So you go back to the. I just want to be clear. You're going to the 20 by 20 hallway that goes to the south. All right. Yeah.
Yes, the one south of the apartment.
Yeah. You can see that it goes as far as your dark vision can see. A single black door visible on the right, just south of a 10 by 10 hallway intersecting this.
All right. I'll take a peek down those hallways and wait for the map update.
Well, you would recognize them. To the west, you can see it goes down that same hallway where you fought the fungoids.
Okay. All right, so we are back in that segment. All right, and then the corridor going all east. All those northern doors are black.
The 3 northern doors that you can see are black, and then a 10-foot wide hallway going south. Though the 10-foot wide hallway does continue, it's just you're out of dark vision.
All right, head over there.
Okay. You head over there.
Man, I'm really missing Meta right now. He used to be able to assign this to him.
All right. So you get to the 10 by 10 hallway, goes south. You can see that it's got more doors going to the south, 5 of them. 4 of them are closed on the west wall, all colored black. 1 is open. The hallway dead ends with a door facing south, brown. To the east, the hallway continues another 30 feet past the T intersection. A new door revealed to the north, which is open. And after those 30 feet, it looks like the hallway opens up to a 20 by 20 hallway. And at that point, when you're about, when you're just kind of getting that into your dark vision, a little bit past that, you see a motionless and beautiful human woman dressed in curious silvery clothing lying on the floor. No immediate signs of injury are apparent on her, but it is impossible to tell at this distance if she is dead or merely unconscious. That's to the east of this hallway.
All right. I focus my senses. Do I smell the smell of a trap?
Do you?
I don't know. I've got reasonable insight and medicine. From what I'm seeing at this distance and with the perception I possess.
Make a perception check then.
All right. Yeah, 21.
As you're kind of standing there looking at her, about 50 feet away from you, you do see she does not appear to be breathing.
Alrighty. I shall put a light cantrip on a marble and propel it across the floor towards her.
Okay. The marble rolls up to her and comes to a stop. Like it rolls into her and stops. She does not move.
Alrighty. I approach with my 10-foot pole.
Okay. When you get within 20 feet of her, she suddenly springs up, revealing that she had, in like the hand that was like concealed on the other side of her body, a metal cylinder similar to the one the construct used in the casino. And you guys should roll initiative.
Yes, rolled a 0. Caught off guard by the fact that she also has a stick.
All right, Stein. Ruffles, are you here?
I don't think he's here yet. I think he's still audio only, yeah. So what are we fighting?
We're fighting an elvish broad in a silver dress with a stick.
Okay. I pull my blade and enter Blade Song. And let's see. We still haven't had a rest yet, have we?
Nope.
Oh, well, that takes that out. Okay, so I can't do that. I need to hurry up and get a rest going because I'm running out of spell slots. Let's see here. I suppose I am going to cast. I need a dex save from her because I am casting. How far is she from me first?
30 feet from you.
30 feet? Oh, perfect. I'm casting Tasha's Caustic Brew. So I need a dex save. That is a pass, so never mind. They passed that, so she don't take any damage. Crap.
Anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Well, she's going to level the cylinder down the hallway with the party in it, and a 60-foot cone will emit from it. I need everybody in the party to make Constitution saving throws versus paralysis.
Do not forget the +5.
Yes, everyone gets Ipfon's aura. You guys weren't that spread out.
Con save versus paralysis?
Yes.
What's that band's aura?
+5. Con, right?
All of you pass.
I haven't rolled.
Oh, sorry. We'll go ahead and roll.
Con, right?
Yes.
Okay. Second.
Freeman failed and is petrified.
So, all of you passed. As a result, you are not paralyzed. Instead, you are merely affected as per the slow spell. So you are all slowed. As a reminder, -2 -2 to your AC and any dex saves. No reactions. On your turn, you can use an action or a bonus action, but not both. You cannot make more than one melee or ranged attack during your turn, regardless of abilities. And if you cast a spell, you roll a d20, and on an 11 or higher, it takes effect next turn, requiring you to concentrate on it through both turns. Alright. But that is all... no, it's not all she does. She is then going to move to the northwestern corner and get into cover. You can still see her, like she's not full cover, but she's using the corner to make herself harder to hit. Ugio.
Oh, just Ugio.
You are slowed.
That move I don't mean move fast?
It means you move at half speed.
How far away?
She is 35 feet from you.
Okay, can I back up and then still see her?
Yes.
I do that.
Okay.
Now I shoot her.
Okay. Roll to hit. You only get one attack.
What?
Part of slow, you get one attack only.
Well, that's fucking dumb.
Can we get a save at the end?
At the end of his turn, he'll get a save, but during his turn, he gets one attack. And despite her cover, you do hit her.
Yay!
Okay.
All right, yeah, it's an arrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your arrow hits her, embeds in her shoulder. You can see her wince as she takes some damage from that. You do not see any blood. Anything else?
No.
All right. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save to attempt to stop being slow. You are no longer in Ipfon's aura. You stop being slow.
Okay.
Freeman. She is 30 feet from you. All right. Roll to hit. So to the northwest corner is an open door. You miss her sticking out around that corner and instead shoot into the doorway. A loud boom goes off, but it has no effect on the combat. You're pretty sure that whatever was in that room just got smote. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save. Wisdom save at the end of your turn to stop being slow. Well, roll flat d20. And we'll see if it matters. Well, I'm unless you're pretty sure that your modifier was at least a 3, you failed. Yeah, which would not have been sufficient. So you failed. Ipfon,
Oh, it's my turn.
35 feet from her. You are slowed, so at half speed.
Okay. And if I move, everyone will, like, not be in my aura, right?
Oh, that's right. You're in your. That's his aura. I forgot about that. What's your aura level? Like, what's the degree? What's the bonus to that?
It's +5.
Yeah, so that means Freeman. He was in your aura. He would have passed. So Freeman's no longer slow. But yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, well, even if I wanted to attack, I couldn't, because bonus action to turn on my lightsaber. So yeah, I guess I turn it on, and I don't know. Can I still speak?
Yes.
I ask, why are you attacking us?
Yeah, your speech comes out slowly.
Mm-hmm.
The woman does not seem to respond in any way to that.
That's fine.
All right.
At least I tried.
Yep. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom save.
Cool. What's my wisdom? Oh, okay. That's not bad. Is it Is it minus something if I'm slowed?
No, not for wisdom. Only dex saves. You are no longer slowed.
Cool.
Lucina.
Witch bolt.
Okay, roll a d20. On 11 or higher, you have to wait. You have to wait.
Indeed.
Anything else that you do on your turn? Did you concentrate on Witch Bolt?
Nope.
All right, wisdom save at the end of your turn. Well, you are no longer slow, so next turn your spell goes off. Stein.
Distance.
You backed up, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You did not? Okay. So that'd be 30 feet to her. You are still slowed, from what I recall.
Okay, so I have 55 feet of movement. That'll put me in melee with her at hat speed, wouldn't it?
Half of that would be like 25. You'd still be like, well, it'd be like 27. You would be like 7-8 feet away from her.
Okay, then we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do something else. I am going to move. Does she look injured at all, bloodied or no?
Ugio shot her in the shoulder with an arrow.
I'm going to move 15 feet towards her.
Okay.
You know, that means I'm using 30 foot of movement, but moving 15.
Yes.
And I am going to use my bonus action to ignite my dark saber.
Okay. You mean you're casting a spell?
Yes.
So now you have to roll a d20. On 11 or higher, your spell doesn't go off till your next turn. No, it goes off this turn. So yeah, you use your bonus action, you cast a spell. You now have Shadow Blade.
All right, cool. And that's all I can do because I'm slowed.
Yep. At the end of your turn, you can make a Wisdom save. You have moved out of Ipfan's aura, though.
I'm still slowed.
You remain slowed.
All right.
As the woman levels the pistol and fires. I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws again.
Against what?
Paralysis.
Oh, I have nothing for that.
Am I in the aura?
No, you backed up, Ugio.
Constitution. So. Okay.
Yes. Correct, Freeman. You are by Ipfan. All right. Most of you passed. Stein was the only failure. Nope, this is an area effect with Constitution, not Dex. So, all of you are slowed except for Stein, who is paralyzed. Ugio.
Wait. You fail for paralysis and pass for slow?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's my turn.
It is
I'm
your
just-
turn, and you're slowed again.
Oh, fuck you. Hmm.
That misses.
Fuck are you?
Yes.
Fuck me? No. Fuck you.
And you remain slowed. Alright. Freeman? Yes. She is... Well, she's 35 from you, but she's within the AoE. I believe that was a dex save, correct? Yep. Yeah, corner does give her some cover, so she only takes the 13. But she does look a bit more damaged by that. Anything else, Freeman? If not, make your wisdom save. Alright, you're no longer slowed. Ipfon, you are still slowed.
I am?
Yes, you passed the save against her, that metal cylinder she has, and as a result, you are slowed.
So I have to fail to not be slowed?
No.
You would have, if you fail, you're paralyzed.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Yes, bad things happen to you regardless with this.
Right. So most people have moved closer to it, right?
No. Some did. 2 did.
And I can only move half my speed, right?
Correct.
How far is she?
She is 35 feet from you.
No, I don't even have anything that I can really use against her. Cool. That's just wonderful. Maybe I have a spell or something. Let me check. Potentially. Oh, but she's 35 feet, not 30. That's... I still have my action, but well, no, I can only use one.
You can only use one.
Okay. I will use, I guess, either an action or a bonus action. It doesn't really matter because I can do it with both. Just Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, that's casting the spell. Roll a d20.
Okay, hold on. Just a flat d20.
Yeah, if you roll an 11 or higher, it doesn't take effect till next turn. No, it takes effect now. Anything else?
Nice. I don't think no.
Okay, wisdom save.
Oh yes, I know wisdom save.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you get a wisdom save. You stop being slow.
Really?
Yes, really.
How?
You passed. That's how.
11?
An 11 passes.
Okay.
All right, Lucina. You are still concentrating on Witch Bolt, and you have to use your action to finish casting it.
Indeed. I shall be smoting this bitch.
Okay. I believe the spell just goes off. There's no more roll. Then you have to make your attack roll with it.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't I still have to make an attack roll? What do you
Yes,
mean
I
it
meant
just goes
I
off?
meant you don't have to roll another d20 to see if it goes off next turn.
Ah, gotcha.
It doesn't keep getting delayed.
That would be cheesy as fuck. Alright, let's see here. Slow doesn't affect the roll at all, does it?
Nope. Okay, that hits her.
Can you guess what I do next?
Uh-huh.
I smote her. I smote her. Maximize. Fuck her. Die.
Okay. Roll damage.
What do you mean roll? I just multiply.
All right. It's lightning damage, right?
Fuck. Yes.
All right. The lightning plays over her, and you can see her twitching as a light seems to come shining through her clothes as she then explodes
Into viscera or into shrapnel?
into shrapnel. I believe there was only one person. No, none of you are within 10 feet of her. So, yeah, she just explodes. Bits of metal, wiring, and what looks to be sand are all that remains. You guys are out of initiative. Just this black soot mark on the floor there.
Well then. Shall we continue?
Am I
Yes.
still petrified?
You can make a wisdom
Paralyzed.
save on your turn. Otherwise, it comes off after a minute.
Okay.
Wait, are we still in initiative?
No. The enemy blew up.
I guess I gotta wait a minute. So
I mean, you get a save every round, but yeah. Eventually it will wear off. It's not permanent.
The effect is permanent. What's that? You didn't bring any clerics? Oh, Ruffles is offering to buy us snacks, I guess. What do you guys want?
What?
Ruffles offering to buy us snacks from his convenience store. What do you guys want?
I don't know. I don't know what Americans have.
now whatchamacallit?
I've always been partial to peach rings.
Peach rings? I've never had those. How are they?
Oh, good.
Did you just eat one?
No. I have Doritos.
Starburst.
Are you drinking a Mountain Dew with that too?
No, Werner's.
Ah, okay. The local beer?
No,
Can
Werner's.
we get some
What's a
rest
Verner's?
out? Let's get a resting going. Cause
A Michigan-based ginger ale.
Ginger. Okay, ginger ale. I was thinking it was an actual alcohol.
I don't like ginger ale.
And ginger ale doesn't like you.
I've never gotten. I mean, it's got a strange taste to me. I never got up for ginger ale. It's just weird.
Because it tastes like ginger.
I don't drink soda except for the occasional cream soda.
I don't. No, I can't say I don't drink soda. I got a Dr. Pepper right now.
Underdark, where is this casino and adventure locales convenience store? Actually, wait, hold on a second.
This is a really weird place. They got a lot of futuristic things in this place.
They do. It's a mighty strange place. All these doors are black, right?
No, at the southern end, that dead end is brown.
Oh, what did the lady have on her? Did we search her?
All right.
Are you going to go search her remains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I want the gun she had, the thing she was carrying, the stun gun she had.
The
Okay.
wand?
So you walk over to the pile of metal bits and wire and sand and start rooting through it. Stein, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Yeah, you can find what you think were the parts for it, but it looks like it was destroyed when she got hit with that lightning blast.
Does it look like the thing I picked up earlier?
No.
No.
No, this looked more like the thing that the construct had at the casino.
Okay.
The thing you picked up basically looks like just a smooth tin can with the end soldered on.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up the parts. Maybe I can figure out a way to reverse engineer this.
Okay. You can pick up 10 pounds of scrap metal.
All right. So I think
on second thought, I can't carry 10 pounds of scrap metal, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay. I mean, you do find that you are standing in a 20-foot wide hall around that corner. It goes to the north 20 feet, ending in a large closed door. No glass visible on the door frame. This is not a double door, it's just a 10-foot wide single door. To the south are two more doors, as well as a 10-foot wide hall leading to the east. Both doors have no color indication.
All right.
There are also two open doors to the northeast.
So, gentlemen, I think I've deduced maybe some kind of pattern. The red key card, as far as I can tell, seemed to go to some kind of security thing. Black would appear to be the lowest level clearance, based on quantity at least, and gray the next lowest clearance. Brown has been pretty infrequent so far. Orange, the only one I know of, was inside of a secured area by red.
Okay.
Part of me actually wonders if browns are bathrooms. Actually, wait, is that an open door in this hallway?
Yes, sorry. It leads to another disheveled quarters.
Okay. Living quarters, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Forgot to open it up on the map.
Does it have a color boundary?
It does not.
Okay. Interesting. Well, then, let's head over into the big area that Underdark unveiled. The big northern door, that's what color?
There is no color.
And what about the two to the south?
No color.
Alright, southern, western side.
Okay.
Bet you it's a bedroom.
So as you approach that door, southern western side, the door slides open into the wall, revealing a large 30 by 10, 20, 30, 40, 50-foot chamber that was clearly once a feast hall of some kind, able to meet the dining needs of dozens of eaters. The furnishings are now displaced, overturned, and in shambles. Eating utensils and large settees lie scattered on the floor. the gleam of white bones visible among the mess.
Hmm. You know, gentlemen, I've come to a new conclusion, actually. Here is my sneaking suspicion. The black doors don't have key cards. Underdark is saving on map processing power and exploration time by simply having doors that allegedly lead somewhere, but aren't meant for gameplay. That's my new theory.
In the southeast corner of this new room is a closed door with a black indicator on it.
Okay. Well, I'd like to parse through the bones and look. Sorry, had to sneeze there. And I'd like to investigate these bones for cause of death and presence of cannibalism or tool marks on the bones, that type of stuff.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
I will
Dr.
give you
Stun.
assistance.
Thank you.
The bones appear to be predominantly human, though there are some elven and dwarf and a couple of gnomes as well. All of the bones show signs of blunt force trauma. Some of the bones show signs of sharp-bladed instruments.
Typical with the signs of cannibalism?
No, with cannibalism you would expect more like gnawing tooth marks. These are almost like they fought each other with sword and club, and then the bodies were simply left here.
Interesting.
Though actually, based on the fineness of some of the marks on the bones, it was more rapier and club. But
Does there appear to be an establishment of sides, or is this merely a bloody melee?
it's all jumbled together. There's no like clear division, like a group of bones up to the north and then a separate group to the south.
I suppose what I mean more is based on where they fell. Did it seem like there was a collision of like a front here, or and like a side routed? Present by how they fell and the marks.
No, they
The
appear to
bones.
be too uniformly distributed for one side
Okay.
being routed and then another side pressing in on them. This looks like they're in a large melee and the bones simply fell where they lie.
Okay.
Assuming that
And-
this group just wasn't taken by surprise and eliminated quickly.
Let's take a look to the southeast then, through that closed door.
Okay. Well, as you go out there, you would also be able to look down the 10-foot wide hallway, which goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet to a cross intersection and continues beyond that. No doors visible yet.
Wait, hold on, what?
You would see the hallway going to the east. And then you approach that door, which slides open to reveal another such dining chamber. Also, rags and bones cluttering the floor. And a door to the southwest of that room with a black indicator on its doorframe.
I would like to investigate these bones.
Medicine check.
Stein, your assistance?
Much like the other room, you see lots of signs of blunt force trauma, sharp blades. No clear impetus or division among them.
Alrighty. And then black door down there?
Yes.
All right. We'll go to upper right, the one that you've given us partly sight lines on, and I can see a skeleton laying on the floor.
Yes. So you can see that this contained, which based on it would have been extremely lavish and comfortable seating. Though now it is in ruins. Torn upholstered chairs, broken and overturned small tables, smashed glass and metal boxes, amongst other debris. Ashes and soot indicate that fires once burned here as well. Skulls and bones are visible in the mess.
Like a
check, 1, 2.
pyre. Confirmed.
You think it might have been an attempt at a pyre, yeah.
I'd like to investigate the bones.
Medicine check.
Stein, your assistance, please.
We investigating the bones? Oh, you doing the investigation. Okay, cool. Oh, you're medicine checking.
Yeah.
I think he has a higher medicine than you.
This
Yeah, he does. I'm not a...
this skeleton, despite showing signs of having been burned, you don't see any of the blunt force trauma or knife marks that you saw on the other ones. The skeleton is essentially an intact human skeleton, though burned.
Were the flames hot enough to damage the bone?
Damage, yes, but not destroy.
How badly damaged?
Some of the bones are pretty friable. Some of them are, like you would expect, bones that have been left in a room for, a while.
Okay.
They're all covered in ash, though that might very well have just been like the flesh and the clothing that the creature was wearing.
Anyone have access to speak with dead?
I mean, I'm dead inside and I can speak with myself.
I don't think I have that spell. Commune with dead.
Ipvan, do you possess speak with dead on your paladin list?
No. If I did, I would have taken it.
So, side note, peach rings Underdark, really?
Yeah, like peach rings.
They're good. No, I agree with you.
I can animate dead.
No.
Nah, they don't come with their brain intact. It doesn't work that well.
Alrighty. Well then, search the room.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, I'm not checking. I'm ordering Stein to.
I'll help Stein. Hopefully he hears me this time.
He's been listening.
Well, no, I typed I help like 3 times in chat and he rolled flat.
Oh.
Well, I didn't see
Like
it yet.
10 minutes. Yeah, like 10 minutes ago when I was still at the gas station.
See, he's listening, not reading.
And I can't talk because I'm in public. Well, now I'm at home, so you're stuck with me.
Yeah, you start sorting through some of the debris in the room.
No.
And you find 3 necklaces that appear to be wrought extremely finely out of what appears to be silver and other unidentifiable gems. Assuming that the gems are semi-precious stones of just an unknown nature, you would put the value of the 3 necklaces at 4,000, 4,000, and 2,000 gold pieces.
Ooh, anybody know detect magic?
Yes.
Yeah, I can run it.
See if they are magical. I give them 2 ruffles.
I run detect magic.
Who's
Ritual.
Ruffles?
I am Friedman.
All right.
I mean, I call him Mr. So
you're-
it's fair.
You're doing a detect magic ritual.
Oh yeah, it's
Correct.
All right.
Give them 2.
Spend 10 minutes. detect magic goes off. Other than the background magic of inside the metal, you do not detect any magic on these 3 pieces of jewelry.
Okay, so just face value appraisal.
It's still really good though.
Yeah, I mean 10,000 is 10,000. Could I, as a dwarf, make any check to try identifying the gemstones? You said they're unidentifiable, but maybe there's lore or something.
Well, I should say they're not commonly known. I guess would be better to say like that. You wouldn't recognize them right off. Go ahead and make a stone cutting check or something.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask if I could do stone cutting. So it'd be a plus 13 instead of plus 11.
I
But...
will help you.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, plus 11 would be my history with the stone cutting. Sorry, I'm just sitting down right now with my cookies, so I gotta find all the things and do all the stuff. You have proficiency in history? Mister?
Wow.
You have proficiency in history.
I do not.
You do not? Okay, then you can't help me.
No, I can't help you.
Okay. Does anybody? I don't think we have anybody else.
Traditionally, I would, not this particular time.
Ironically enough, Gilbert played a character that's based on all of his tropes, but he doesn't have proficiency in history. For shame.
Yeah. Basically. What can I say? I had to switch it up a little.
Alright, is my stone cutting under?
Yeah. And yeah, as you're looking at these, you realize that they are in fact standard gems. The 2 necklaces worth 4,000 are ruby based. They basically all have like a central like gemstone embedded in the metal. 2 of them are ruby, 1 is a sapphire. But when you look at them, they're all Cabochon style cuts, so they're like smooth like a teardrop.
Ooh,
and
okay.
they all appear to be of exceptionally fine and uniform in their clarity and structure. So like as you're like looking at them with like your jeweler's loupe, you notice that like normally like a gem might have, you know, the faces might be slightly irregular, there might be an inclusion here or there, some place where the crystal lattice misaligns, just natural things like that. These appear to be perfect. These are uniform, perfect Cabochon gems.
So, what you're saying is they're computer cut.
They're lapped. They're Cabochons. They don't have faces. They're curved.
Well, yeah, I mean, a perfect Cabochon will be computer cut.
Could we make
That makes some assumptions.
Yeah, can we make like an investigation check to find out if these were cut by hand or how?
Well,
I believe
if they're completely uniform, I had a 22 on that gem check.
Okay.
So, like, if they're completely uniform, if they were hand cut, they were hand cut with machining helping. So.
No, you're not understanding me. The reason you had trouble identifying them as sapphire and ruby to begin with is because even if you take like a ruby and you make it like a perfect marble out of it, there will still be variations if you look at it under magnification due to the internal structure of the gem. I'm saying these appear to have a perfect gem lattice, if you know anything about gems.
Like they're fundamentally artificial in creation.
Yeah.
So basically, not real gems; they're created gems.
Yeah, this isn't like a computer thing or a machining thing. It's fundamentally artificial.
They're just in general manufactured. So yeah, I don't actually have a jeweler kit Underdark, but I do have a spyglass and a magnifying glass, so I could jury rig something for a close inspection with those 2.
I have a
magnifying glass too. Yeah, so basically upon very close inspection, they are too uniform to be hand cut.
Yeah, it's more like, so these are what you would expect to see.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you're seeing.
Okay, so it is superior uniform, like no human being with any amount of jeweler skills, regardless of how good their jeweler skills are, would be able to do this.
No, you misunderstand. A jeweler with hand tools could make something this nice. Like they could make something like this. But you see how
But there would be
internally you can
imperfections.
see structure.
Yep. Yeah.
It's-
There's wiggles.
In the that's not in the internal to the polished gem. You can see variation. In the second image, those variations and the ones you see on these pieces of jewelry are absent.
So
They are perfect gems.
with my knowledge and experience and background, could I assume that this could be created in a magical means without leaving any magical residue?
Yes, you're thinking that this might be something like somebody used Fabricate to make some fucking necklaces.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's that level of uniformity.
Yeah, exactly. Like there is no imperfections, which is standoutish. Gotcha.
Yes, it's unusual.
Okay. So we're looking at about, with their face value of 0 imperfections, about 10,000 worth of necklaces of Mudane.
Okay, something. First, we have these perfect gems. We have material that looks like wood but is not wood. We have.
Wait, back up.
Yeah,
Wood that's
fought-
not wood?
Just stuff we found. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I've got a piece of a bed that looked like wood, but
No, it
wasn't.
behaved like wood. It didn't look like wood.
But
Like it had no
behaved-
grain structure.
It felt like wood, but it didn't have any.
Okay, so
striations
I'm
like
gonna talk to Under real quick. So it had a cellulose structure, but it was uniform.
No. It behaved like wood. It was light, it was somewhat flexible, but still stiff. Except
Okay.
no grain.
Okay, so out of character, like a polymer.
Yes.
Okay, so it was light like a plastic, or like a wood, but it behaved uniformly like a metal.
Yes. Or like another way to think about it would be like if you take leather, and if you were to somehow imbibe leather with the stiffness of wood, that's similar to the material you've got.
Okay, so like a pool stick. The tip of a pool stick is leather that is compressed and condensed and what's the word for it where you polish it to a
I'm not familiar with that material, but it sounds like from the process you're describing that yes, this would be similar.
basically the tip of a pool stick is a piece of leather, but it is bermed bermed. I think bermed is the correct terminology. Basically, it is reamed and burned to the point where it is essentially wood. But if you cut into it, it is leather. Like the outside surface.
I understand what you're saying,
is
yes.
Wood.
Except
Yeah.
that this is like planks of this stuff.
Okay. Mister, how much material do we have of this particular material? Like volumetrically.
I didn't take much. I just took enough to take it back to the lab and analyze it and try to figure out how to make some of it.
All of the
We have a portable
furniture.
hole and a bag of holding. Why wouldn't you take more? Everything that revolves around R&D, the more source material you have, the better. So if it was feasible to take more, how much more could you have taken?
You misunderstand me. I've described this. This material is common inside here.
Okay.
The furniture is made out of this material, cloth and metal. All of the furniture, even in this big room here, which has a lot of cloth and metal, also has this material.
Basically, what you're saying is we could have just grabbed a couple of chairs and thrown them in the portable hole,
Yes, you could grab a whole sofa.
and it would have this material and metal and leather.
Yes.
No leather, cloth, metal, and this material.
Oh, cloth. I misspoke. Okay, that's
Yes.
what I would recommend doing. Like, just take a couple of.
You
chairs.
have found lots of this material. Like it's very prevalent.
It's consistent and prevalent. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Like
Okay.
everything is made out of it.
Under, do you have a full scale map of what we've explored so far?
Yes.
I'm trying to catch up and backtrack, so I apologize.
I
Well,
only
it's
show
like, I'm
locale. I
sorry.
only show localities. Like you guys are in this area. That's the map part you get.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you to keep track of everything else.
All right. So, in that case, let's head up to that intersection Take the south bend.
Okay. So you walk up to that intersection.
Who has the necklaces?
You do.
Okay.
So as you walk up to this intersection, you can see that the hallway continues straight ahead. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Eventually, as you get to the intersection, your dark vision would stop. You'd see the wall at the end as it goes to a 20-foot wide corridor that turns to the north. There are 3 doorways along that eastern hall. The two closer ones have black indications on their closed door frames. The other is open at the end. To the south, you see the 10-foot wide hall goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet, turning back to the east. There are 2 closed doors on the western wall of that, the closer one being a black door, the farther one appearing to have a violet marker. And to the north, the hall goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. To the end of your dark vision, 4 doorways are visible. The closest one being an open door. The next 3 being having a black indicator on their doorframe. And both you, Lucina, and Freeman would see, there's some debris on the floor, just some kind of roughed up one. A cylinder, just laying on the ground, similar to that you saw the woman and the construct wielding.
All right. I shall wait for the map. Okay. So, northbound, those are all black doors?
The 3 closed ones are black, one is open. In the debris field on the floor, you do see one of those cylinders that the construct and that woman were wielding.
Alrighty. And then, where was the violet door?
South, the second one. Right as the hallway turns to the west.
Alright. I head down there, tap the violet key against the violet door.
Okay. Well, first, the hallway to the west, 10, 20, 30, 40. Looks like it goes 60 feet and turns to the south. There's a single door on the southern wall with an orange indicator on the doorframe.
Alrighty.
And when you tap the violet key to the violet pad, the door slides open, revealing what looks to be a 10 by 20 atrium that goes towards the south, ending in another closed door with a violet marker on its doorframe.
Alright, guys, let's investigate this atrium. Investigation crew, go forth.
I'm here, I'm just doing map correlation.
Stein, roll at advantage. He's helping you.
You don't see anything in here. This appears to be a completely empty room.
That's suspicious.
Uh-huh. I shall start chucking ball bearings.
Okay.
I can check them further.
They make metal pinging sounds as they bounce off the floor, the wall, the ceiling, the doors.
They don't get caught in anything like nebulously shaped gelatinous cubes.
Nope.
Cool. Let's proceed to the violet door. I shall tap it.
Okay. You tap. The door slides open, revealing a room with some creatures inside. Specifically, 3 of these guys.
Displacer beasts.
And you should roll initiative.
All right. Well, it looks like these
sh-
displacer beasts need to be displaced from this plane of existence.
That's what they are. I know what those are.
Mm-hmm.
Gilbert, could you roll me a d20 plus 6? I don't want to lose my place in chat with the multitude of maps I'm pasting.
I have a couple. I've made a couple of copies of Underdark's maps and posted them with the color coding. Just use the ones I posted instead of the ones underposted for those images.
Yeah,
That way, some
I'll
of
be
are
able to
covered.
see. Yeah, I'll be able to see the duplicates and everything like that. I'm literally just scrolling, copy pasting them all to one document, and so any duplicates, I'll see the duplication. So like that's not an issue. Like I'll be able to see like, oh, that's the exact same picture I have right here. Peter.
Still waiting on initiative.
By who?
Oh, initiative.
Ujio
Yeah.
and Freeman.
I rolled Freeman. He's the 13 with the +6.
Ah. Very good. Well, Stein, you guys were all in this 10 by 20 atrium. The door slid open to reveal these monsters. What do you do?
Well, I know what I want to do, but we ain't take a rest yet, so I can't do that.
You have your Fury of the Gods still?
Eh?
Do you have
Your
spell
nuke.
slots? Use them.
Yeah, I have spell slots. I just don't have any high level spell slots. I've used all of them.
Okay.
Do you have your nuke?
Yeah, I have my nuke, but we need to take a rest if I nuke it. You know, but I can nuke it. I got my nuke still.
Are these nuke worthy? I don't know what we're looking at. Sorry.
Displacer beasts. There, 3 of them. There. I mean, that's up to y'all. I'll nuke them if you want me to.
Like I said, I'm not lore savvy enough to know whether they're nukeable. That's why I was asking.
That would be kind of overkill in the extreme.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. If it's overkill, then save it.
I draw my blade and enter blade song, and I cast. How far are they from me? Under
10 feet.
10 feet?
Yep,
Oh,
they were
okay.
right inside that room.
Oh, okay. Well, then after I pull my thing, I'm going to put my fingers together and I'm going to burning hands. Cast some fire.
All right.
Dex save from all 3 of them.
What's the size of the cone?
15 feet cone.
Nice. I think they all failed.
Sucks to be them.
18 points of fire damage.
All right, yeah, your flames wash over them. They do appear hurt by that.
And I am done.
All right, Ipfon.
Oh, it's my turn.
Why are
Okay.
you always surprised by that?
I don't know. I just
What do you do on your turn?
bonus action lightsaber,
Okay.
and then how long has it been since we fought the lady, the robot lady that exploded?
It's been about an hour.
Okay, so I don't have that anymore. How far are they?
10 feet from you.
Okay. I'll. Is there one that's specifically looking bad, or are they all
Nope.
the same?
They're all singed.
Okay, I'll go up to just any really
All right.
and attack.
Yeah, you blow past the Cena and you jump right into melee with them.
Mm-hmm. Let me check what it is. Okay.
Oh, sorry, you have disadvantage on all attacks.
Okay.
Special ability of these creatures. They get to impose disadvantage. A 12 misses.
Second attack.
Okay. Still a disadvantage.
Yep. Okay, that would have been nice, but no.
A 25 will hit him.
Sick. Let me look at the damage. Do I have a shield in my inventory? Just checking if I'm one-handing or two-handing it. I do, okay. You know what, fine, I'll smite with this too, why not? So, let's do... let's do second level smite.
Okay. Well, roll it.
That's... what? 2d8? I think, and plus an extra
3.
one because of 3 plus an extra one because of improved divine smite. So 4.
Sounds right.
Yeah. So okay. D8 plus 5 plus 48. That makes sense.
No.
No.
Oh, sorry, 4d8. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you said 48 like the number.
What? No. Oh, 48. No.
Yeah, roll your dice.
Damn. That's pretty bad.
All right. Yeah. You wail on him.
Mm-hmm.
He is hurt by that. Anything else?
I can't do anything else.
Okay. Freeman.
My melee?
No. They
Alright,
are
I aim.
15 feet away from you. Which one are you aiming at?
Are they all equally damaged, or is one taking damage?
Well, they all of them got cooked by Stein, but then Ipfon ran into melee with one.
All right, that one.
All right. Roll to hit. Their ability does not matter for this.
Their ability does not matter, so I have advantage?
Correct.
Okay. That changes everything.
Yeah, it goes away once they get hit.
Okay. Cheat. Just double check. Yeah. No, that's right.
That's a crit.
Hell. This is a thunderbolt. I have not stopped using it. I just feel like the +5 is so mediocre at the end of this.
So it goes from slightly injured to near death from your shot. It looks to be very unhappy.
Excellent. Well, I aimed, so that's all I can do.
All right,
I love critting with
Lucina.
that shit.
All right. So, has anybody run into melee?
Yes,
Yes.
Ipfon is in melee with it.
Well, I guess I won't AoE. So there's what, 3? One of those badly bloodied, 2 left?
Yes.
Okay. So in that case, is there any position I can maneuver to get them in a line or avoid
No.
AoE? No?
No, they basically fill that room. You won't be able to get them in a line.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll just go with the near death one. Ray of Frost.
Roll to hit. That hits him.
$12 of cold, speed reduced by 10.
It dies. There's now room to maneuver in that room.
Oh, so its speed's reduced to 0. Cool.
Anything else?
Nay.
All right, well, the 2 remaining ones. One of them's going to run to replace... excuse me. Run up to replace the dead one. And it's going to attack Ipfon twice.
Mm.
Does 22 hit you, Ipfon?
Yeah, but I think I can take it.
All right, it smacks you for 16 points, a mixture of bludgeoning and piercing damage.
Okay.
The other one is going to use its little tentacles and its long reach to strike at Lucina.
Bold.
Does a
See how it
19 hit you?
fails. No, that fails.
All right, that is all they can do. Yujio.
Ujio, how many?
There are 2 of them,
How far away?
15 feet from you.
Oh, I can back up and still shoot?
Not really. You'd be leaving the room and lose a line of sight.
Oh, no. Okay.
If it helps, the whole party's between you and them.
Okay, I shoot them.
All right, you're at disadvantage. Roll to hit.
Why?
Because they have a magical ability that imposes disadvantage until you hit them. They haven't been hit.
Okay, well, I do a little fighting spirit then.
Well, that would make them normal flat rolls. So, that'll hit them. Which also means that all of your attacks after this from Fighting Spirit would be at normal advantage.
Okay. Now I do a sharpshooter and I shoot some more.
And crit them.
Don't you attack 3 times since you're level 11 now?
Yes.
Oh, my thing didn't scroll down.
I do math here. That's right. I rerolled a 1.
How did you get to 3d8?
Piercer.
Ah, okay.
But I rerolled that
Roll
1.
extra D8 on crit.
Sure.
At 35.
Yeah.
Is it dead?
Nope, it's just bloodied. That hits.
Is it dead now?
Nope, just bloodied. Anything else?
I think that was 3.
That was 3.
Then no.
All right. Stein.
How many are left? Just one?
2. One's bloodied.
One's bloodied. All right. I'm going to ignite the Dark Saber and go up and hit one.
Okay.
The bloodied one.
Yep. Roll to hit. That hits. You wound him slightly.
Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah.
Anything else?
I get 2 attacks.
All right. Well, roll to hit then. Also a hit.
Eight more psychic damage.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's pretty hurt. Still alive though. Anything else?
That's it. I'm done.
All right, Freeman.
Goodness me. Okay. Anything been hit?
Say again.
Anything been hit looking bad?
Yeah, the bloodied one.
All right. I aim at that one.
Roll to hit.
Another crit.
Another one.
I think it's dead.
Possibly.
Oh, so low. That is actually really low. That's insane.
It really is. But it is sufficient as you blow him away.
Boom, stick to the face, bitch. That's it.
All right. Another one bites at us. Let's see here. Lucina. There's one remaining in there. It's the one that attacked you.
How much, how tough's it looking?
It looks to be barely hurt.
Shock and grasp.
All right. Roll to hit as you move into melee at disadvantage. You still
Wait,
hit.
how did he go from Stein from Stein to Freeman?
Because I skipped you accidentally.
19 lightning, no reaction.
Yep. Anything else?
I'm gonna walk in and out of its melee space, taunting it.
Okay. Ipfan.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I go up to the last one remaining, I think, right?
Mhm. Yep.
And I'm gonna try and hit it.
Roll to hit.
Okay, yeah. Disadvantage or no? 'Cause it's
Nope.
been
Normal
hit.
attack.
Yep. First one.
Hit.
Second one.
Hit.
Both hit?
Yep.
Ooh, goody. I will also be, I guess, yeah, Divine Smiting that as well. Let's go. I did second level last time, right?
That is what you did last time, yes.
I will go. It's not looking bad, right?
It is slightly injured.
I will go third level. So
Okay.
that's an extra 5d8, including improved Divine Smite.
Correct.
Okay. Should I roll it all as one or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, it would be. No, didn't want to do that. What did I say? 5d8?
Yes.
Yeah, so that would be 10d8.
Why is it
including
10d8?
both. Oh no, I can't. I can only do it with one. Yeah, my bad. Still 5d8. I forgot. I can only improve. Not improve. I can only Divine Smite one attack. I can't do both.
Yes, you can.
No. You can Divine Smite every attack you successfully hit.
Yeah.
But I'm only doing one.
Okay, that's your choice, but you can do two if you want to, just so you know.
Okay, then I will do two.
Smite is not like a normal spellcasting.
Two third levels. So that would be 10d8.
Okay.
No, what am I doing? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh my goodness. Two d8 plus 10 plus 10d8.
Okay. All right, it's starting to look near death. Anything else?
Bonus action. Let me check. It's a first. Yeah, it's a first level. I don't need it.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
All right. Well, it's going to retaliate against you.
Uh-huh.
And miss.
Uh-huh.
Yugio.
Oh, is there one left?
One left.
Oh, how's it looking?
Looks to be near death.
Okay, I shoot it.
All right. Well, until you hit it, you're at disadvantage.
Fire Spirit.
Okay. That'll hit. That means all your rest of your attacks are at advantage. Still alive. Yeah. All right, with your last arrow, it dies. The three beasts are dead in this kind of cramped holding room. You guys are out of initiative.
We're back.
I too am going to step away for a second. I have to use the restroom.
Right. So, who does what?
What is
Do
there
on
to
a
do?
Coke.
Well, the responsible people have left, so now's the time to, take off all your armor and go streaking through the dungeon madly.
I'm still building the damn map. It's the scaling issue, Underdark.
You don't like that sometimes my images are at different scales?
Not sometimes. Every time. Well, I have a lot of duplicates, so it's like, okay, I have this already, so I have to delete, and then where does this belong? It's like putting a puzzle together.
hmm
Then Drunk Me deletes the wrong one of the two that I want to, delete one of. Is what I've got it down to right now. Not including what you just posted.
Interesting.
At least you have the grid scaling. That makes it slightly easier.
Would you prefer I post without a grid?
If you posted without the 5x5s, I would not be able to do this. Like, that's the only way I can scale is by dragging them on top of each other and, shifting in.
I should start, skewing them all into trapezoids slightly.
Oh, God. Then I've just got to sit there and do reverse maths to try figuring out what angle you use to skew it.
If I do it subtly enough, you won't notice till you get a bunch of them lined up.
I still have a few that are, out of fucking scale from each other. Like, my main hall right here. If I zoom in, you can see, this right here. That's out of scale from each other. It's close enough and it's close enough and in line that I don't care. But because I'm all I'm doing is, snipping. I click on the image, snip it, and, drunk, I'm not as accurate with my clicks. So I end up with little black lines and stuff like that. But, I know those are close enough and I don't care. But yeah, once I have a better layout of what the bunker is laid out as. So, going back into the lore and what we know of from conversation, the mad scientists, gentlemen, didn't seem to have this elaborate of a bunker, correct?
Renan was doing weird magical horseshit that no one really understood except him. He was pretty secretive. He didn't tell other people what he was doing.
Yeah.
They would not have expected him to have a bunker this extensive, much less this much of it survive the eruption of the volcano that you found it in the caldera of.
Yeah, and that's why I'm leaning towards Renan stumbled across a ancient flying city era bunker, like a geothermal, like Stargate Atlantis, the Atlantean geothermal base. They stumbled across it.
Must have missed that episode. But yeah, I get the idea. I get the idea.
Yeah. Basically, the Atlanteans had a geothermal where they're experimenting with the anyway. But it's from what we've come across, this isn't the work of a single individual. This is eons of magic and science.
A lot of effort went into this. You'd be extraordinarily surprised if a single person managed to pull this off.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah. So this
Also,
is,
the
this
fact
is
you're
more
finding
of-
large amounts of living quarters, however disused and disheveled they are, would imply that he had a large number of people here.
which, from everybody's knowledge of him, he was very secluded and individualistic. So
He had people, but yeah, not a lot, not this many.
not to the extent of the living quarters that we're coming across. We're coming across dozens, if not hundreds, of individuals' living space.
I mean, he might have had that many, but they were slaves, and he wouldn't have put them in these nice of quarters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so from the general grasp knowledge that we have of this individual, he would have had at most 2, 3, 4 dozen slave mentality living quarters. We've already come across more than that in relative poshness compared to slavery.
Yes.
So that again leans into he came across a ancient relic bunker. He came across somebody else's work and took up base.
I mean, that is certainly a possibility.
I still say we need to kick down a black door and see what happens. Based on the prevalence, again, agreeing with Gilbert, black door seems to be the lowest security. So bashing one in will have the lowest response. That's my thought process.
I'm back. What's up?
So earlier, when I was driving home, you had said something about the level of security, black being the lowest. We haven't kicked down a black door yet. I think we should, to see what the response is. If it is an inherent automated security system, if black is the most common, there's the most black doors, black is going to have the lowest security response.
Mm-hmm.
Something that we can handle. So I think we should kick down a black door, see what happens when we do that, because it took us an hour to loot all of the casino machines. And those were violet level security. And that took an hour for the response to happen. So black is going to be even slower, most likely, and less threatening.
Yeah, because the tier system I'm thinking exists, at least so far, is probably looking like black, gray, brown, violet being the lowest end.
Came across gray? I missed gray.
Yeah, there's gray.
Okay. Yeah, no, that lines up. So yeah, I think we should just whatever black door seems the most interesting, we should kick it down.
Underdark, what's the closest black door to me?
Well, if you got into the hall, you passed by one not 20 feet from the violet door.
I smite it.
All right. You walk up to it, roll to hit.
Oh, I was going to cast a spell at it.
Oh, that too. What are you doing? What are you casting?
6th level, Chromatic Orb, Thunder.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I can give him assistance.
The spell hits the door. Roll damage.
$31 points of thunder.
All right. The door warps and is damaged by that. It has not yet collapsed. You then hear an alarm start wailing out.
Be expected. All right.
You think another shot like that would definitely cave the door in?
I'll put a single flask on it. Run a wick out and light it.
Okay.
That'll be 68 thunder.
Yep. Go ahead and roll it. Yep, the blast, blows out that door. You guys hear the clang of it fall.
Is it living quarters?
Yes. Specifically, it appears to be a small private dining room, though it still looks unkempt. There are 2 other doors with black indicators on their door frames in the room.
Do they look like they connect to rooms next door?
Deeper in, actually.
Okay.
Like I said, we should wait for the response.
I think we should duck and cover.
Yeah. We're preparing for.
No, I
Whatever.
mean straight up, like we straight up leave and hide.
Yeah, we're not standing out in the open waiting. Like we're preparing for whatever is coming because it's probably going to be a security.
No.
simulator
What I
or
mean
one.
is we've tested it. They're not smart. We can just go to a different room.
Oh, you're saying just bug off. All right, we
Yes.
bug off.
Where do you go? The alarm's still wailing over that door.
Localized.
Couple rooms away.
That doesn't tell me enough. Where do you go?
Back to this place room.
Okay. So you're all piling into the room with the dead displacer beasts. The violet doors sealing shut behind you, cutting off the noise from the hallway.
I was gonna say I will eke out the. So we're in the room that is trapezoidal shaped, rhombus shaped.
That is what he said. Yes.
Okay.
That's a trapezoid.
The door north of it, that southern or the western doorway
Yeah.
in the hallway. I'd like to peek that corner. I'm stealthing.
You are aware these are sliding doors, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the
Like,
door will be.
I'm peeking.
Yes, but
the
I'm telling
door
you that
will
if
be
you're in the hallway, the door will be obviously open.
Yep.
Okay. Well.
So if I'm near the door will be open. So if I'm standing in grid tile 1, 2, 3, 4, if I'm standing in tile 4 around the corner, the door will be open, but I can peek it and look both corners.
So when you guys walk through these doors, after you pass out of 5 feet within the doors close behind you. So are you taking the violet key with you, Freeman?
I have the violet key.
I know. Are you giving it to him?
Oh no, I'm holding on to it.
So you're just opening. So how do you get him into position then?
1 second, I'm drawing.
By standing near the door.
So you're standing there with him.
Okay. I took a very zoomed in snip. I want to stand there so that I'm in cover from the west.
I am aware of that.
I'm back.
But if you want
And
that
I
door
wanna-
to be open, someone has to touch the key to it.
If somebody touches the key to it and I stay in proximity and the key walks away, the door closes?
No.
Okay. So the door can stay open without the
Yes.
key being present.
And then if I'm listening to Lucina, she then goes back into the displacer room. Is that correct?
No. I'll use the corridor.
What do you mean use the corridor?
I'll be in the corridor.
Which one?
So you'll be
The one that
feet south
Freeman's
of
in.
me.
Okay.
So you're 5 feet south of me.
Sure.
10 feet. Go a little further away.
He's trying to be stealthy. You're not very stealthy. He's
Okay, I do that then.
Yeah, you are clanky.
all right. Yeah. So you're standing by the other violet door. Got it.
Yeah,
I assume
so
you're
me
holding
in
that one
proximity to
open.
the door, it'll stay open.
Yes.
Yep. So basically, I want to peek so I can see to the west, and then if I wanted to stick my head out and look to the north, I could. Waiting
Yes.
for noises, anything, etc.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's where
You're
I'd like to
standing
hide.
there. About a minute goes by, and you hear, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. As you see the flashing red light of that same type of construct that confronted you in the casino.
The one we practically had a nuke to kill.
Yes. You hear it come to a stop outside the destroyed black door. The alarm that was above the door cutting off, though the wee woo of the construct remains. Do you do anything at this point?
Nope, just hold position of stealth. I don't think I could roll better on my stealth check.
All right.
Yeah, just remaining motionless, observing what it does in response to a door being shattered.
All right. Yeah. You hear the wee woo. It goes about a minute. And then you hear the wee woo starting to recede. Until eventually you hear it no more.
If I peek the corner while it's receding, is it moving north?
Yes.
All right. How fast is it moving?
About double walking pace.
Okay, so it's dashing. So 60 feet around.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to follow it to see where it goes. By myself.
So you're stepping out into the hall with no cover.
I'm waiting for it to be far enough away. So like 100 or what my dark vision is 60 feet. So 60 feet away where it's just out of my dark vision.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try proceeding to follow it. If it responds to me stepping in the hallway at 60 feet, then I will move back into the violet door. If it doesn't notice me at 60 feet, then I will.
So it's moving 60 feet around. How are you keeping
Yes.
up with it?
Dashing.
Okay. So you're dashing.
Yes, with my bonus action.
Yeah. All right. And you're following it.
Until it responds. If it doesn't respond, then yeah.
Okay. So it gets up to the intersection north of that door you guys blasted in and turns to the west. As it keeps rolling away, you keep following it. Crosses across the 20-foot hallway, down the 10-foot hallway to the next 20-foot hallway, where it turns to the north, following that up to the T intersection of the hallway, before going to the west, turning to the north, and going halfway up, going into a unmarked door. That is a door without a color, I should say. It's a visible door.
Mm-hmm.
The one that the party went through before. Do you follow him into that room?
I wait around and then follow it.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, I'm
Yeah,
trying.
yeah,
to
like he
get
goes
as
in.
much-
A few seconds later, the door closes.
Yep, waiting for the door to close and then going
Now,
up to the door. and opening
your
it.
character is with the party. You know that was some type of rally point for these constructs. That there's likely 2 to 4 of them in there.
This is the same location that I've referred to as the security room.
Yes.
Okay. If I know that we've referred to it as a security room, I would not try opening the door.
Okay. So what do you do?
Return to the party and report.
All right.
Was there anything unique on its retreat?
No.
Okay.
Nothing besides
Nothing-
nothing changed from what I described earlier.
Yeah, so the Wii U and all that and everything, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And what was the approximate response time?
About a minute.
Okay. Could I'm struggling processing what I'm thinking. Could I postulate why the response time for the casino was so slow in comparison? Because this obviously structure is not that massive.
Perhaps it's that whatever tripped the casino didn't occur till very late in the process.
Is that a possibility?
Sure.
Well, obviously these things responded to a black door that quickly. And then in the process of cracking all of the casino machines, which were violet level security, it took a much longer time for the response.
It
So-
could also not be based on security level. It could simply be perhaps an administrative division.
That's what Freeman's trying to postulate and try figuring. Like, what is the ultimate trigger for one of these drones to respond?
Well, it's also entirely possible that the trigger was the fact that we blew the door up. You know,
Yeah.
generally speaking, you're going to respond, a bit more rapidly to a detonation.
Aggressive response. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah.
Additionally, of the colors we've seen red, violet, orange, yellow, gray, brown, black. The instances of black have all been main corridor rooms or connected to the main corridor. Gray was only located behind other doors deeper in around the security room area. It looked to be similar to the unlocked storage room. There have been a few yellow and a few red.
And what color keys do we have?
Red, violet. What I've been doing is effectively just scouring all the open spaces to find the other keys. It's the simplest solution.
Yeah. So you've gone through all the red doors that you could.
Yes. Like all the red doors I found, I checked out after finding the red card. So let's keep exploring.
All right, then I'll follow you because I am still working on building the map to know what we actually have explored.
So where do you go?
Give me a second. I'm trying to piece together our positioning.
But you have to you can get it out of a pack. Why aren't they in my?
Hey, Underdark. Could I request an updated copy of the start map?
No.
Okay.
Are we not gonna rest?
We're still fine. Let's see. What were the color doors inside that small cubicle room with the chairs and table?
Black.
Okay. Functionally speaking, Ruffles, if there is one vibe I'm getting from the black doors, it's the equivalent of decorative doors in any kind of, RPG. They're there to imply buildings, not to actually take you into them.
Yeah, implied secure area, but nothing important inside.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, okay. I'd like to head back over to the Fungus Cells North Corridor.
How are you getting there? You are currently in the violet room.
By walking out of the violet room into the hallway, and then following that hallway westward into the large central chamber, going north, then taking a left-hand turn west.
Hold on. One step at a time, I think. So you exit the violet room. You're at the corner of a corridor. You can go north to a cross intersection, or west to a turn to go south.
West to turn to go south.
Okay. Yeah, as you get to that corner, you can see the hallway going to the south. 3 closed black doors on the west wall, an open door to the south, and an open door on the west wall. If you poke your head, you'd be able to see as you get closer. It looks to be another storage room, though unlike the one you found out near the security room, these crates and barrels have been ravaged. Like, you can see scratch marks on them. The tops have been missing. They look like they've been thoroughly destroyed and looted.
Yep, like food supplies that got rid. All right, yep, head south.
Okay. So you head south. The 10-foot wide hallway turns to the west as a 20-foot hallway. And are you following that?
Yep, that should end up, if these maps are lining up, over into the central chamber.
That takes you into the 60 by 60 chamber with the cylinder in the center of it. To the south, you can see the door that you entered the dungeon through.
Alrighty, then I'll head north to the first intersection.
Okay. Yeah, you head north.
Head east.
Okay.
Until the intersection at the end of the fungal chambers.
So there's multiple intersections. So you get to the first T intersection. To the south is where you fought those fungoids the first time.
I'm passing all
to the
those
west.
Chambers.
Yep. To the west is a T intersection. You could turn north there.
Yes, that's the intersection.
Okay. Further to the west, you can see a cross intersection.
Yep, we'll get back to that thing in just
So where are you going? You're going north?
Yep, going. Well, before I head north, what are the two color corridors in this area? The one to my left and the one at the far end of the corridor before it turns right.
What do you mean the color?
What color are the doors?
Black.
Both black? Okay. I'll follow that corridor up. I'm just checking for the doors. Like, just
Yeah,
what colors
they're black.
are. That whole chamber line up until the next large corridor?
Is black.
Okay. I back up to the end of the fungal chambers.
Okay.
And I proceed westward into the larger
Yeah, make it best
artery.
so that we don't.
What do you mean larger artery? Here, hold on. 1 second. You are currently at the cross intersection in the middle of that picture.
Yep. Westward to the larger chamber.
What larger chamber? There's a cross
Westward.
intersection.
Yeah, the cross intersection.
Yeah, it's 10 by 10 in all four directions.
Yeah, without blowing up the image on my end, it's kind of small, and so it looks like it forms a chamber with the shadows.
Ah, no, sorry. The hallway continues. That was just the limit of your dark vision. And then there's two corridors 10 feet wide going north and south.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll head to that position.
Okay. Yeah, you pass more open doors. To the south, revealing more what appear to be small living quarters. The last one being an absolutely destroyed storage room.
Alrighty.
As you... Go ahead.
I was going to say, Stein, can you run a check of those? That way we're just clearing it segment by segment.
All right, yeah, you go through them. It's just refuse and moss and mushrooms. Then you get to the cross intersection. To the north, you can see the hallway goes 60 feet before turning to the right. There are 3 doors on the east and west walls, 6 total. 2 of them are closed on each wall. 1 is open. The 4 closed ones are black. And hang on. Something's not right. Give me a second. I might be looking at the wrong part in my notes. All right, sorry. Yeah. That is the north. Just want to make sure I was looking at the right spot. To the south, you see the east wall has no doors. It goes 60 feet, and then the hallway turns to the east. The west wall has 5 open doors. And the hallway, as it turns to the east at the south end, does have a closed black door on the south wall. To the west, the hallway goes 60 feet, opening up to the north as it enters a 20-foot wide corridor. On the southern wall of the western corridor are 2 closed doors, no color indications on their door frames.
All right, 2 uncolored, and all the others were...
All of the closed ones are black.
Okay. Let's head to the uncolored. Open them up, check them out.
Okay. So you approach the first one.
Wait, hold on, before we continue. Those are all open doors to the south, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, yep, continue, sorry.
Okay, so you go to the west. The door slides open as you approach it, revealing a large chamber with overturned tables and broken chairs are strewn about this large room. Bent and broken eating utensils, some of which are stabbed into tables and walls, are scattered here and there. Old bones, some still clad in rags, are mixed in with the debris. To the south, you can see an opening that looks like it might open up into what looks to be a rather metallic-looking kitchen.
All right, onward. Into the kitchen.
Okay. Updating the map, sorry. Alright, yeah. So here you can see bare countertops with a number of large plates made from a curious horn-like material. Along one wall is a bench with 8 metal boxes resting atop it. Each box has a dark-colored glass door on the front and a number of small square metal plates set beside it. A short black cylinder is visible atop each box as well. Along another wall is a fine metal mesh with a rivet below it. Next to this is a long, narrow door. Near the entrance is a dark glass plate with 4 rivets below it.
Stein, do your thing.
Alright, so you're looking about. And other than the... You do find that there's a small door, small thin door I told you about, but also that the 8 metal boxes with the glass fronts, those glass fronts actually appear to be hinged, and you think they could be opened.
Well then, we should probably open them.
Okay, so you're approaching one?
Yes. I approach it and cast it open, revealing its secrets.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, it takes a bit of force to kind of pull it open. You think you hear something snap when you do. But inside, it appears to be a small metal box with nothing inside of it.
Well, I shall repeat the process with each one.
You do with each one. Okay. So there are 8 of them. When you get to the 5th one, you open it. And inside, you see a plate, a steak on that plate, some potatoes, and some green vegetables.
Well.
They're still fresh?
Steam is still coming off the food.
I shall taste it, see how it is.
On Richard cast detect magic.
Okay. Lucina, are you waiting for the 10 minutes for Freeman to cast detect magic, or are you just eating now?
I'll wait.
Okay. You finish detect magic. The food itself is non-magical. The walls, the floor, the ceiling, so that background magic, as do the metal boxes and the other accoutrements in the room. But the food is not magical.
I shall try the food. Is it tasty?
Okay. Do you try the steak, the potato, or the asparagus?
Yes.
Which one do you bite into first?
I stack them up on the fork.
You heathen. Roll a D100.
You're not welcome to my Thanksgiving.
It tastes fine, right up until it doesn't. It's almost like you're just chewing on like straight rotting garbage. It's been left out in the sun for a month. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Am I within proximity of the Ipthon?
I'm going to assume you had the paladin near you, when you were trying unknown food you found in a wizard's dungeon.
You mean wizard ship, right?
No, I meant what I said. Ship, bunker, dungeon, whatever. I pull maps from everywhere.
Turns out they're all 3.
That'll explain why some of this shit ain't lining up.
So you now have the poisoned condition.
Do I get 3 cool effects from the 3 things I stacked on the top of each other like a heathen?
Your max hit points are reduced by 13, as are your current.
Ow. Well then.
You should have had the dwarf try the food.
That's fair. You were busy drawing a map.
I'm
All
here.
Right.
Lucina, please make a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Okay.
Every 6 seconds.
Well, I will be casting protection from poison on myself.
Okay, doesn't get worse.
Yep. Yes, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, protection from poison.
Underdark, you
I
cheeky
touch a
bugger.
creature. If poisoned, I neutralize the poison.
Ah, great. You neutralize the poison, getting your max HP back. Your current you'll have to heal for.
I was about to say, that doesn't increase, does it? That
Nope.
would make sense.
Nope, you effectively took 13 points of poison damage.
Yep.
Though your max is back up to normal.
Hooray.
We have sections of primary hallway we haven't fucking explored. We have sections of primary hallway that we have not explored. It's making putting the map together very hard. I have 2 pieces of map right now.
Look, Ruffles, if you think that's bad, try navigating that without having access to any map outside of like 60 feet in any direction. I tried to keep it as close as possible.
Now,
Alrighty.
imagine I told you guys that I wasn't going to give you a map.
That would have been
Yeah,
peak,
imagine exploring
that would
this
have
without
been
a fucking map.
peak dickery at its finest.
Well, it would have been. I would have been telling you, all right, pull out some pen and paper, start drawing your maps. You'll have to do this
but I mean,
old
you
school
don't understand
style.
that I would actually draw a map.
I know.
I stand around
Now
and
I'm
paste
sitting
too
here in
much.
Photoshop trying to fucking paste the fucking map together, and there's hallway pieces
Alright.
missing, and it's driving me nuts.
So,
Like this. This is driving me nuts. I do not have that section of hallway. I know it's there. I know it's there.
Okay. So the reason that's not there is they were locked behind doors we didn't have key cards to, and they were black. So I just kind of looked at it and went, okay, and just kind of kept going. All right.
Oh, I found the connector piece. Okay, I
we explored
am
all the
golden
kitchen?
now.
Yes.
Okay. So the full kitchen is unveiled on the map?
I thought I posted that already.
No, we only have a fraction of it.
You got
That's the
angles
full.
across it.
That's the full kitchen.
Oh,
It is
It's a big
trapezoidal.
circle.
okay.
It's a big circle. Big circle building.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember you guys determined that the bunker was rather circular? Well, you found part of the outer wall.
Gotcha, okay.
Or it's concentric.
Or it's actually a UFO sitting inside of a mountain.
That's what I'm leaning towards. Flying city that crashed.
Big circle. We know this. It is known. All right.
We have the tape measures.
We can measure it. We have the rulers. All right. So backing up out of here, back towards the fungal corridor, 4-way intersection, 10-foot diameter, south corridor, 4 open doors.
Yeah, okay.
Reveal your secrets onto me.
Archie's walking down towards that place where it turns to the east, looking in these rooms.
Turns to the east.
At the south end of that hallway.
No, I'm looking into the open rooms that aren't unveiled.
Yes.
The ones that would be on my right.
Yeah, to unveil them, you have to walk to the south.
Right.
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 Or left.
No.
Dun dun dun.
Okay. So you walk down there. On your right, 3 of them appear to be, think like a typical single-person dorm room. A bed, a desk, and a chair. They're a little worse for wear, but they're not nearly as messed up as the areas where you fought the fungoids. The 4th door goes to a 20 by 20 storeroom. Again, this one picked over, the barrels and boxes broken open, the contents long gone. And then you get to the last door, the 5th door. That looks to only be a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep atrium, ending with a closed door to the south. To the east, along that southern wall, you can see 3 more closed doors, all of them marked with the black glass on the door frame. And to the north, you see 6 open doors. At the end, a closed black door. And then the hallway turns to the south.
Guys, I found the pieces that go together.
Alrighty. Okay, wait, hold on. God damn it. Okay, so end of the corridor.
Yes.
Open room. The door on the inside.
Yes.
What color is that?
It's black.
And all the other southern corridors are black.
Yes.
Okay. Eastbound, looking at each of the open chambers until reaching the closed door.
Okay. More messed up rooms. These look to be more typical of the fungoids you fought. But nothing appears to be active in them. You get to the hallway to the south. That hallway goes 60 feet. 4 turns to the east in a 20-foot hall. 2 closed doors on the western wall are both black, and then an open one at the very end. On the eastern door, an open door. And on the southern wall, a closed black door.
All right. Proceeding down the hallway. Actually, wait.
I'm taking a gamble. So.
I'll proceed down and then wait for the map, checking each room as we go.
Sure. Revealing in the first open room a rather large and spacious living quarters. Extra wide bed, extra room with a desk, a sofa. Though the furnishings are long decrepit, this must have been a nicer room. And then you get to the last one, which you look in and see a longish table. No plates or bones in this one, with some chairs stacked up on it. 2 other doors behind it, both keyed black.
Alrighty. I shall wait for the visual. Excellent, okay.
Where the fuck? Oh, I see it. Okay.
Alright, so Stein, can you run a check on the open fungal rooms and the large suite?
You find nothing of interest. Just mold, mildew, and rotting furniture.
Alright. And that dining chamber, all black doors?
Yes.
Alright. Southern wall, all black doors?
Yes.
Northern cubicle, black door?
Yes.
Proceed eastbound.
Okay. I mean, eventually you go to that 60 by 60 room with the cylinder in it.
All
right, Gilbert, you ready?
Yes.
I have assembled the puzzle. Underdark gave me a run for my money, but I assembled the puzzle. And I'm drunk, bitches!
You'd have to be to do this.
That's fair. That's fair. Taking 24 snips of random map pictures and putting them together.
All right, so I'm getting a pretty clear idea of its structure. Let's see here.
I think we need to go north.
Yeah, proceed up the primary northbound corridor, hook a right, and then north up to the intersection by the central right-hand side yellow door. Up by that, what I believe is another T intersection of the large hallway.
Okay. So you go up there. To the east, you can see a 20-foot wide hall. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Going to the east, as far as your dark vision can go, it looks like it continues on beyond that. 3 doors on the north wall. Closed, open, closed. The 2 closed doors are marked with a black card. To the north, you can see that the hallway continues and looks like it probably turns to the west, though you're not 100% sure because you were your dark vision ends. There are 2 closed doors, one of which is in a doubly large door. That one appears to be like the French-style doors. Neither of which have markings on their door frames. As you're standing there looking, you also see to the east, just beyond the edge of your dark vision, the sound of cracking, what you would associate with, lightning spells, as blue actinic light lights up a part of the intersection over there from the ceiling.
Ah, lightning. My stock and trade. I shall advance upon it.
Okay. So you advance. Yeah, and as you get over there, you can see that a number of pipes cross the intersection near the ceiling. The air smells sharp, and there are occasional snapping sounds as sparks fall from one of the pipes. A near blinding glare spilling from that ruptured pipe. To the east, the 20-foot hall continues 40 feet, opening up into a larger chamber, the end of which appears to be a similar cylinder to the one you saw to the south, and an archway opening to the inside. To the north and south, 10-foot wide hallways. Doors visible. The southern doorways are open. The northern doorway goes black, open, and then no color. As you're standing at that intersection, the occasional crackling sounds.
All right. Southbound. Checking out the. Oh, sorry.
And as the party is kind of sitting there, Ruffles, what's Freeman's passive perception again?
24.
Okay. Lucino, which way did you say you guys were going to go next?
Southbound.
Okay. So as you guys turn and start making southbound, 3 creatures descend from above, surprising you guys. And you should roll initiative. Wow.
You rolled a 1 + 2. I did a 2 - 1.
I totally seen it coming.
You and I are competing for the lowest roll.
By the way, I was wrong with my thing. It's frightened, not surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Freeman, do you have anything to prevent surprise?
You said frightened last time.
I did?
My stunning good looks.
All right. Ugio, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Stein, do you have anything that prevents surprise? Mister?
Oh my god, Mister Mind Flayers. We're being
What?
attacked by Mind Flayers, Mister.
I did what? What are you talking about?
Mind Flayers.
I don't like mind flayers.
Well,
anything
do you have
that
anything that
prevents
prevents surprise?
Well, yeah, I have the alert feed.
Ah, well, very well. What do you do?
I've said this twice now.
Well, I don't remember what your character can do and can't do.
Well, you've done asked me this one question tonight. If I had the alert feed, I said yes.
Okay,
Anytime
well,
we
what do
have
you do?
Combat, it's going
Yes, he
bad.
did. Beginning combat, first time this night. He
What
asked me.
do you do?
Oh, I do not know what to do. I draw my rapier
Okay.
and enter blade song.
All right.
First thing. How many of these things are there?
3.
3. Are they close together or far apart?
Yes. They're coming from that area where the pipes were exposed and you had the arcing electricity.
Oh, well, let's burn them up then. I'm going to cast Burning Hands. I need a dex save from all of them. 2 pass. So, one of them take 9 and the other 2 take 5.
All right. Anything else as you
And
flash some fire up there?
that is all I can do for now.
All right. Ipfon, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Okay. These guys. Well, the first one is going to lash out with its tentacles. It looks like it has a 10-foot reach. And is going to try to hit you, Stein. It fails. So it's going to attempt it again. That also failed. Seeing that,
You have to roll a 20 to hit me.
the second one
Bonus ain't a big
throws a tentacle into that pipe where the electricity was coming out of, and just kind of lashes it at you as a bolt of electricity arcs from him, through him to you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Stein.
Am I in the paladin aura?
Yes.
Okay. What's the difficulty of this?
It is a dexterity saving throw. Alright, you pass for half damage. Taking only 14 lightning damage.
7?
Yeah, so you take 7. My bad. Yes, I say you have it, and then I don't have it.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing.
All right, and then the
You
third
only take
one
14, that's all of it.
is going to lash out at Freeman. Does a 15 hit Freeman?
No.
All right, tries again. How about a 22?
I'll allow it.
All right, so you take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Oh no. Whatever shall I do?
Great, so you're not poisoned. You are, however, grappled and restrained by it, which then allows it as a bonus action to stick its other tentacle in the outlet as a bonus action, shocking you. So you need to make a dex save. You were at disadvantage because of restrained.
Oh, right. I don't know. Whatever shall I do?
You shall die.
Well, yeah, that fails.
So I take half.
Yep. So you take 5 points of lightning damage.
All right. So 10 piercing, 5 lightning. Okay.
Yep. And then Lucina, it is your turn.
I see these foul little shitters.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
My genre savviness?
All right, so your turn's over. Freeman, you are grappled and restrained.
Does that prevent me from aiming?
Nope.
Well, I would like to return to sender with thunder damage.
Okay. Well, it's a flat roll then. It does impose disadvantage.
Oh, they're melee?
Restrained imposes disadvantage. They are not within 5 feet of you.
Right, okay.
It's a restrained condition that's causing your disadvantage.
Yep. Well, let me put a D in front of that. Sorry.
Yes, please do.
Combination. I missed. Who's nearby?
Oh. Oh, no.
I don't think I'd actually hit anybody because they're above us, aren't they?
They are above you. You don't hit them or anything. You don't accidentally break the conduit open and flood the whole room with electricity.
I didn't think of that. So good. Well, that's it.
Yeah, you missed anything vital with that. Ujio.
Ujio. Sure, how far?
They are 10 feet from you.
Can I back up?
That would put you closer to them. You would want to go forward to get away from them.
I want to go away from them.
Yeah, you get towards away from them, towards the front. They do have a 10-foot reach, which means they do get an attack of opportunity against you.
Whatever. Wait! You have to do... I have the Cloak of Displacement. The disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Ah, well, they really miss then. So yeah, you run away. As they're shocking and restraining your comrades.
Okay, and now I shoot him.
All right, which one do you shoot? The one that's restraining Freeman, the one that attacked Stein, or the one that just kind of flailed and shot electricity at Stein?
Is anyone damaged?
I believe Stein and Freeman both got injured by some electrical attacks.
No, not like the creatures.
Oh, the creatures are all lightly singed from the burning hands.
I'll just shoot one of them.
Okay.
And we haven't rested yet, right?
No.
Nope. All right, well, roll to hit. That hits. That also hits.
Piercer.
All right. He is now bloodied. Anything else?
I'm shooting him 3 times.
Ah, I forgot. 23 hits.
Is he dead now?
No, but he looks to be near death.
Okay, and you know what? I think I'll just action search.
Okay.
So that's 3 more?
Yep. That hits. And he dies.
Shoot another one.
All right. The one that attacks Stein or the one holding Freeman?
The one not holding somebody.
Okay. Roll to hit. 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 All right. Yeah, as you bloody that one.
I think I still have one more attack.
That was 3.
What?
The first one of that 3 killed the first guy, then 2 more.
Oh, okay.
Nice try. Anything else?
Valiant effort.
I guess that's it.
All right, Stein, the one that tased you, is looking pretty bloodied.
All right. As the bonus action, I will ignite the Darksaber and then attack.
Do you have a 10-foot reach? It's flying 10 feet up.
I'm gonna move up to him then.
He's flying 10 feet up.
He's flying.
Yes, they are flying with using
Darksaber.
their 10-foot reach.
Oh, they're flying. Okay,
You can throw the
then I'm
Darksaber.
not gonna go up there after him then. I'm not gonna ignite the Darksaber then.
You can throw the Darksaber.
I could, yes, but I only get 1 attack if I do it that way. Well, I'll only get 1 attack either way, but let's see what else I can do instead.
AoEs that don't include electricity for my sake?
I don't think I have any AoEs that don't include it. I don't think I have any AoEs left. I don't have any thirds left, so I'm just gonna have to firebolt them then. That's all I can do.
All right, roll to hit.
Son bitch. I miss.
You also don't hit anything, especially dangerous.
I know, right? I just
Anything else, Stein?
randomly up in there.
Yeah,
I'm
basically.
gonna action surge and shoot again.
Okay. A 13 will hit him. All right. Yeah, he's still bloodied.
Okay, that's all I'm doing.
All right, Ipfon.
Let me check if I have anything that reaches 10 foot up into the air. Oh shit, I did, okay. I completely forgot that I bought back that, okay. So I do have a crossbow that I did buy after I died. So I will shoot with that.
Okay. Are you shooting at the bloodied one or the one that's only slightly injured?
I will shoot at the bloodied one.
All right. Roll to hit.
Let me check what my hit to hit is with this. Okay. First.
You miss. And unless do you have the crossbow expert feat?
I do not.
The loading property of the crossbow means you only get 1 shot.
That's kind of cringe, but okay.
Yeah, you should look into getting a longbow.
Anything else?
Bonus action. I guess Shield of Faith bonus action.
All right. No problem. These guys. Alright, well, one's holding Freeman. He's going to attack.
He can fucking try. Fucker hit me once.
Alright, that does 3 piercing damage. I need a con save versus poison.
Doesn't he have resistance?
Yes, I know my character.
Yep, so you pass that. He is then going to, as a bonus action, stick his other tentacle in the electrical socket and shock you. I need a dex save from you. You are at disadvantage due to the restrained condition. That time you
Plus
pass.
14 is kind of nice.
It is very nice. You do pass. And I think you take no damage from that, so won't even bother rolling it. Let's see, the other guy is going to, let's see, Stein was waving his fire flame around, so he's going to attack Stein. Does a 19 hit Stein?
Yes.
Yes?
No, you miss.
Ah,
I have
okay.
an armor class of 22 with
Nice.
shield. You have to roll a 20 to hit me.
Well, he didn't. So he missed. Alright, Lucina.
Alrighty. So, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have access to a neat spell here called Wall of Ice. Is it possible for me to, using the contiguous panels of 10-foot by 10-foot squares, run this through a cluster of these Grell, with repositioning if needed?
So you want to intercept them with the wall of ice.
And if I'm understanding this correctly, because they're 10-foot sections, I can make this into some pretty wonky ass shapes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to do that.
Alright.
I'd like to avoid friendly fire, if at all possible.
It is, because they're flying up above. And so you're basically just coating that entire section of the ceiling with ice.
Indeed.
Let's see. So they will need to make dex saves to, based on that.
Yes, dexterity saving throws. Versus, I believe with the staff, it's just my DC, right?
No, the staff should specify the DC, I think.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm not seeing a specific... Wait, am I going... Hold on.
Which staff?
Those rolls.
Staff Frost. I'm not seeing... Oh, using your spell save DC.
There you go. So yeah, I think one passed.
One passes.
Which I think is for a pass for half. And so the other guy, the first one, the bloodied one, takes 10d6.
And the other guy takes half.
Yep. So that kills the one that wasn't grappling Freeman. And the one grappling Freeman is now injured. Anything else? He has been forced down low enough to where you can hit him at melee.
Oh, sweet. That's good. I was about to say, did he pop over on a particular side, or... Okay.
Yes. I assume you arranged it in such that he couldn't pull back and therefore drag Freeman through your wall of ice.
That would be suboptimal, yeah.
Yeah, so I assume he's basically bulked up behind and above him to force him down towards you guys.
Yeah, we're just gonna patch that hole in the ceiling with a glacier.
Basically, yes, that's what you did.
Alrighty. Let's see here. What's my distance, the little bastard?
10 feet.
Yeah, I'll hang out here.
Okay. Freeman, You are still grappled and restrained.
Does that put him in melee with me?
Yes, it did.
I stab him with the fantastic phantasmal dagger.
Great. You're at disadvantage because of restrained.
I aim.
Well, it's a flat roll then.
I feel like we've been here before. Have we been here before?
That hits.
All right.
No sneak attack.
Yep.
It's pretty rare you don't get it, so that's why I'm reminding you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So just I'm tired under. I apologize. So I do the dagger damage plus 3d12, or just the 3d12 is the dagger's damage for that necrotic damage for that phantasmal dagger that I got.
It adds 3d12 to the normal dagger damage.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify. I wasn't sure,
Yep.
and I don't have it off the top of my head. And I don't have piercers, so yeah, D1 plus D5 regular damage, and then the so
He is now
21
bloodied.
necrotic. 21 necrotic. All right, that's it. Aimed.
All right, I believe he also has disadvantage on saving throws now.
Yes.
Ujio.
Oh, I may rive.
1. He's bloodied.
Okay, I just shoot him.
All right, roll to hit. Miss. That's a hit. Still alive. Hit. And he dies, letting Freeman go as the brain bug floats to the ground. One little static shock, just as kind of a bit of retribution against you.
I shrug it off.
Mm-hmm. The arc causing scintillating colors to reflect through the wall of ice that Freeman formed. As you guys stand,
organic.
Lucina
Yes.
formed.
Okay.
The wall of ice you cast.
Yes.
Yeah, the arcing above it is causing like scintillating colors to appear because the ice is nice and refracts light.
Gonna take a moment to really appreciate the visual.
Yeah, and as you guys all stare up at the arcing light, being completely distracted from all the other enemies sneaking up on you, I think that is where we will call it for the evening.
Sneaking up. Ha.